So, for those who didn't see this last stream or anywhere else it's been played, we start with our, normal strikes and defense. We've got, this character does a lot of crazy time manipulation sort of stuff. 88, this is a mod character that Chronometrics made. So they deal with retaining cards, like screwing with the enemy's stuff, and and changing costs and stuff over time. Just shenanigans. Things that do different effects depending on what turn it is. So we got Second Hand, which is a zero cost weaker block that lets you retain a card. And we've got Pattern Shift, which is ridiculous. It's self-retaining, so it chills in my hand until I play it. Costs 0, and it shifts the enemy's, whatever the enemy's doing to something else, usually. And our starting relic is that any cards that we retain cost 1 less energy until playing. And we're also immune to confusion. We start with low enough health, 6 HP is pretty good. Let's see. Shop. Am I just missing? Yes, I am just missing the third shop. It's over here. So, yes, an elite is mandatory. Greetings, the Thorget. There is a disciple command. I'm on the ball. It skips the enrage. It skips backwards the enrage, I believe, Baylor. I'm not sure on the champ. I haven't played this enough I can say confidently. Chrono is probably better to answer. But I don't know if it just skips it entirely or skips it for 1 turn. Hey, Mashivan. Alright, well, what's our fire situation look like? If we go on the left, we're guaranteed 2 elites. So that's pretty dumb. Why is our fire game always garbage? So 2 fires and elite, I guess. That is our only route that's not terrible. So early shop, fire, elite. Oh, we can either take this question mark, or we can take this question mark. We can also take neither. And we're fighting Guardian. Okay, so comfy fight there. I might just take the boring health option here. There's several setups that having a very thin deck could be pretty strong. No, fine, we'll remove a card. I'm not confident just taking the health is not better there, though. I've only got 4 out of 10.5 starting cards that do damage. Yeah, but it's a strike though. We're going in on the strikes. We're hitting a store early. We should be able to get something good. So pattern shift. We can see. Oh, next turn they're probably going to be doing the things: a debuff and a self buff, and I can shift them out of that so we don't take damage this turn, which we will do. So I guess we do this one. We've only got 3 strikes in this deck. But that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Warding Filter. Add 3 wards to your hand. Okay. Wards are block shivs. Hey there, Riot Blood. So wards are 3 block, 0 cost cards. So that's a... just on face value, a worse block potion, but, you know, things and stuff. Watch Command. Block is not removed at the start of your next 2 turns, or 3 turns. Tiring Slam. Okay, so we went with hand, draw pile, or discard pile. Yep. Yep. And so this is another mechanic this character has, is cards that switch between card types. So this starts as Sow, which deals 12 damage, but it can switch into Reap, which does 9 damage to all enemies. So interesting question on that front, Chrono. Does this mean this card is twice as common as this card? Or, well, this is an uncommon, so it's a bad example, but is this twice as common as another common card is? I'm gonna try Tiring Slam, but yeah, mine's it doesn't do anything else, so 12 damage for 1 is actually, like, fine. I mean, your comparisons are stuff like, I mean, Flying Knee is 7 damage and it gives you an energy next turn. Let's see, you've got, like, Iron Wave, which is 5 damage and 5 block. And it also is less reliable to some extent because it's switching between types of cards, so it's harder to make it what you want it to be when you want it to be that. What is the unupgraded? Actually, I almost only paid a card in your hand. Okay, you get to choose a card in your hand to exhaust. Alright, what are you selling, friend? What is this thing? Resonant Call. Play the first 3 block cards in your draw pile that give less block than you currently have. Okay. Play the first 3 block cards in your draw pile that give less block than you currently have. Interesting. 5 goes to 5. If you can figure out a way to make that take up 1 less line of text, that would be good, of course, but... I guess Exhaust could be on the same line. Hey, Wandering Newbie. Locked Carbon. Carbon is... slowed enemies begin with an additional 3 slow each turn. But only if they're already slowed from something else. Oh, applies 3 slow to all enemies at the start of your turn if it's upgraded. Okay. So, currently worthless unless upgraded. Rage Command. Deal 48 damage to all enemies 3 turns from now. Or deal 60 damage to all enemies 3 turns from now. Could also buy fruit juice. Oh, and tempo, that's new too. Permanently transforms into a card based on enemy intent. There are 14 different possibilities. Okay. Well, that's just silly. Upgraded card, yep. We might just have to do that. That just seems like pile of silliness. And then crunch time shatters your newest replica. Replicas are orb-esque. They're orbs with timers on them. This has really good synergy with the one replica we had last time that I didn't realize it had synergy with. And then otherwise, screw these replicas mostly. Alright, well, we're going to try tempo, I feel. Man, why couldn't you have been the one on sale, though? That's not less or equal, that's just less. So it takes a little work to make Resonant good. Yeah, like, I don't think this is really, like, a great pickup here. It's probably better to, do something else, like just remove a card, but, you know, this sounds silly. We're going to try it. I think this means we do need to get fights over, at least these two, easier fights here. Well, we could shift them so that we take more damage. Does that sound good? So we're taking 4, okay. Okay, turn to Allegro. That's a 2-cast 16 damage. And that's, yeah, just pure attack. We could switch that back to 8 if we wanted to. All tempos are 2-cost. Okay. Alright, looks like we're retaining the slime here. Oh, it's rest of the game. I assumed it was battle. Okay. It's hard to emphasize that just because it's what you're used to for how everything else works, of course. Hey, Desert Zyra. Well-patterned shift is real strong. I don't know too much yet, Zyra, since this is only my second game with it. Parody seems pretty good. Kind of requires an upgrade. Oh, and Skyla, thanks for the raid. Hey, an old noob. Some weirdos mod indeed. I mean, obviously we can tempo and kill it this turn. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. That becomes apply 10 slow. Reltando? That is not a musical term I'm familiar with. And then they still stay slow afterwards. Interesting. Do we keep... I guess we just, like, make our deck, like, have this curse in it for a while until we figure out what we want to turn that into. We want to, like, look at all the options. Guess that's the plan. So here's, it's doing the combo. Oh no, it isn't. It was just looking like it was going to. Alright, so if we change it to that, what's that one? Moderato. 12 damage and 2 weak. Okay, well that's certainly better than 16 damage. It means when I retain cards, they cost 1 less, right? So do we want a clothesline? Clothesline's okay. Hey there, Snar. Alright, fine. We'll keep rolling it. We'll keep rolling. We'll see. Like, that's the best option I've seen so far, but... Gain 10 blocks self-retaining. Okay. Escort command. Gain 3 block. Next turn, gain 7 block. 4 and 10. Greetings, walk the Dotasaur! Yeah, this is Amon. Linked up for you in chat there. They trade with Time Eater, but like, it's only 3. I guess we've seen all 3 then. Time Eater showing up all over the place and looking amazing. I think I want blue shift. Ah, dang it! See, I wanted to see what we get with this defensive buff with tempo. Like we shift them out of it, which is actually not a bad idea per se. Since we can't really use our stuff anyway. I'm okay with that. Alright, what's the attack plus block? Allegretto. Deal 12 damage, gain 10 block. Okay, so this is a dash. Well, that's pretty good. Doesn't self-retain, though. Of course. But, did you guys know dash is a good card? I think I'm just gonna take it. I want to keep, like, looking for shenanigans, but I think we just take it. Cause it's dash. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, you don't get it immediately, either. Okay, fair enough. I thought it would appear in your hand. Thanks, Vermito. All right. So we got prime time. We got another blue shift, and we've got back for seconds. Right, restore your HP to last turn's HP. And you can make it self-rotating if you upgrade it. Okay. With the, what does this upgrade do, by the way? Okay, very solid upgrade. Oh man, yeah, Baylor, the question mark intent. What about the runaway intent? Does it have one for the runaway intent? Cause that'll, like, there's only one enemy that does that. Well, two technically, I guess, but one, two encounter classes, I suppose. Yeah, it does have the runaway intent. Wow, how silly is that? All right, what are our upgrade priorities currently? This is interesting. I think Allegretto is the main upgrade priority currently. And this is just retain 2 cards. Yeah, that one's bad upgrade. Okay. It has one for intents that were cut from the game. Nice. Nice. This is a very interesting get out of jail, well, get out of jail that you survived card, right? Like, hey, I went from 50 to 5 HP. Let's just not do that anymore. It's backwards and tangible. If we didn't have like damage from this, I would need to just take prime time. We don't have anything else that retains that currently. only a second hand. I kinda want to skip here, which is a little sad. Hey JM, this is a modded character. I don't think we need a second. Yeah, we don't need a second. I don't want any of these. Like, I want this like later, but I really don't want it in my deck right now. So I guess I'm just skipping and being a little sad. All right, to sadness. Massive light. Upgrade to random cards. Don't mind if I do. I guess pattern shift is upgraded. Too bad the other one was a strike. We got two block potions. We're gonna take the greedy route, I think. Allegretto. That or blue shift, I suppose. Yeah. Innate Eltra, so it starts in my hand. Well, that covers block exactly. Also, this could just kill them, additionally. So, yeah, probably just dunk them, and then keep our defend and pattern shift. Well, you had to, Baylor, you had to hit a pretty rare intent with it and waste a card in your deck to then turn it into a dash. Can't keep the defend again. So, I mean, we could block the... Nah. This is fine. 56. We could just set them to do the same thing again. That's fine-ish. Yeah, I'm probably okay with that. Alright, there's parroting. Crewing. Deal 0 Fibonacci damage. Based on the size of your hand. So it counts itself. You probably don't need... Yeah, you shouldn't have the dot dot... Wait, how's it max... Oh, it maxes at 55 if upgraded. Wait, how does it max at 55? Shouldn't it max at 34? That's the 10th in the sequence? And you can't have more than 10 cards in your hand? Oh, it doesn't start at 0. Yeah, like, you should definitely just list the actual numbers at that point. So it does count itself, and it maxes at 55, and actually starts at 1, so it should just say deal Fibonacci damage rather than 0 Fibonacci damage. And then, yeah, of course, remove the ellipses at the end. Hey there, Speed Frog! Okay. So it's 5 damage normally, if you cast it first. So we just take parity. Like, it's not hard to get it to 8, but getting it more than 8 is at least reasonably difficult. Upgrading it gives it self-retain. I assume strength is just a flat addition to whatever the number is, so if it was dealing 13 and you had 2 strength, it would deal 15. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and do parity. So parity either does pretty good damage or pretty good block, depending if it's an even or an odd turn. And upgrades to do a lot more damage or block. Slaver. I mean... okay. So if you notice, it's not doing the big negative thing. Cheers, squirrel. I mean, I guess we just parody blue shift. Feels sad to not, like, retain that, but that just seems the way to go. I wonder if we're also breaking their pattern on the webbing since we keep previewing it. Okay. Clock and load? Really? Clock and load. Alright, increase each replica's countdown timer away 1 switches into fast forward, which is each replica counts down and plays 1 card from your draw pile. So I guess that, like, they count down 1 and then the top card of your deck is played for each replica. You talking about this, Zyra? Because it doesn't do anything by itself. Like, I think this card is kind of weak, honestly. Yeah, Echo Ward doesn't give you Blur, though. Echo Ward is more like Rage. It would be the closest analog for Echo Ward. I think we just skip. Bottled Lightning. So this isn't a skill. It's a skill sometimes. It's a skill sometimes. Hey, Floppy Lucario. I mean, using it on Pattern Shift is technically better than not taking it in case I want to sacrifice the relic to an event later. So it's blue shift or effectively nothing. So I don't think I want to use it on second hand. Like that's really sad. I want to use it on parody. I'm not confident blue shift is good, but we're gonna try it anyway. Our hand is clogged without any damage to start, which is potentially quite problematic. No. Right? We're trading an upgrade for this idol. Do we want to trade an upgrade for this idol? Probably not now that we have to upgrade blue shift and parity both. And we already only have time to upgrade one as it is. Eltris, it actually shifts. It's a skill when it's a block only. If ever there were an obvious trap. Alright. Rest. I guess? I'm not even confident that's good, but we will skip the anger. Little shame that my Strike Plus was there, but... So that'll be blocked next turn. Yeah, we'll just stay vulnerable. That is fine, I suppose. Alright, well, do we want a 1-cost 10 block or a 0-cost 5 block for next turn? That's 8. I guess this way? It's close. It's very similar. So block 22, deal 9. And then this deals 17. So saving a strike will often get the kill. Yeah. Alright, we got Anchor, gives us 10 block at the start of each combat. Thread, you say? A spool of a thread replica. Shatters in 2 turns. Okay. Hey there, McWill. And here we got Bite Command, which deals 16 damage 2 turns from now, or 19 damage 1 turn from now. And Spring Forward, which is innate and draws cards. Or Fall Back, which is gain 2 energy and exhaust. It's still gonna be hard pressed to grab that most of the time, I think. And greetings, Master Troy. They are intended time-related puns, Eltrius, I can assure you. This is gonna have some of that same problem that card I can't remember, and I'm just gonna call Chrysalis, even though that's a card in the actual base game. But the card that gave me, plated armor, that it's hard to find a good time to cast it, but I'll probably give that a try. It's better than most replicas. By command's pretty good too. Alright, we'll try the thread here. And I don't actually know the timing on that to know if that covers us or not. Oh wait, we've got anchor anyway, so doesn't really matter on that front, I suppose. Okay, at the beginning of your turn. Greetings, Nick Popovic. Formal's got you covered there. Hunger Games mod for Spire. Need a battle royale mode. I mean, do we pattern shift them since we can't do anything but block this turn anyway? We can retain parity though, so that's good. But I mean, I guess. Here, go ahead, come at me, bro. So saving parity. None of this really matters too much, of course. Oh, I didn't see if you answered that earlier, Chrono. So is this card twice as common as this card? Is Reap/Sow twice as common as Parity? Because I've noticed this can default to both Reap and Sow. It's not, okay. It's just random which when it starts when. Do we grab another parity or do we grab some goo? Goo switches between vulnerable, weak, and slow. I already need to upgrade the other parity. Then change the so hard. These things take time. Yeah, we'll take goo. Goo's pretty good. How about that Reap? Wouldn't have been in my starting hand anyway, it's fine. This just dunks them and covers our block. Because Dash is a really good card. To know if you guys were aware of that or not. These guys are always doing the same pattern, so they shouldn't change anything for any of these people. But it'll just sit in my hand and I won't need to redraw it. Alright, we have Anchor also. I couldn't have saved the Allegretto for later anyway though, so I think playing it there is good. Hey, Plot Spackle! Yeah, the Fat Gremlins are protesting dagger spray. It sounds accurate. I think I get rid of the defend. Like, this is worth less than a defend, but it also doesn't... It doesn't get reshuffled. Like, it just sits there. So that's fine. Alright, I assume we blue shift instead of taking 1 damage. I mean, could be rich, man, if you're getting benefit from having extra cards in your hand. So 6 was 4. Okay. Yeah! Going into the boss, slow and weak are both real good. I guess we'll leave that on weak for the boss fight, I think. Wait. Why didn't I get 2 extra armor? Huh? They had 7 attack, I had 5 block plus 2 plated armor. But the plated armor didn't proc? What am I missing here? Yeah? I am going to stall for a turn to take a look at that. Is it gonna proc this turn? No, the plated armor is broken, it's just not working. The number goes down when we took damage, but it's not giving me the armor. Overtime. For each card you've exhausted this battle, increase damage by 4 or 7. We can grab more goo. Hey, an orange door. Chrono definitely had fun with the art. Yes. I didn't actually notice if this was giving me plated armor earlier. I've only got slam for that right now. Yeah, let's take some more goo. So goos are good upgrades. Lock thread is a good upgrade if it works. Otherwise, we want to remove it at the next shop. Parity or blue shift though for now. Alright, good first turn. Destroy, 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 huh? I mean, take 3. Yeah, we don't really need to skip the pattern here, that's fine. Hey, Cryogen. I mean, it's an okay fight for pattern shift, McWill. Like, if I didn't have blocks set up for that big attack, like, and they weren't weakened, that's 36 damage we could just skip, you know? It's pretty nice. So does Tiring Slam remove Lock Thread? I guess that's the question here. I think we do pattern shift because we don't do enough damage. So we'll skip the debuff. And, I mean, we might as well cast Lock Thread. I guess I could keep Tiring Slam. Yeah, I mean, I might as well. I could actually have something I want to exhaust with it next turn, maybe. You probably prevent it for a turn, Baylor. Alright, so you're saying Lock Thread is completely, or like, did you break all plated armor? Just Lock Thread? So I should go ahead and, well, I guess I'm playing it, which does about the same thing as, exhausting it, you know, so I guess I might as well just play it, that's fine. Anyway, there's no reason not to just save this, so I'm gonna do that. Reasonable concern. Okay, this skips to 5 times 4. Does it actually phase shift them or not? Does that mean they're just doing the more damage but they still have their hide? Because I don't think I want that very much. That is hard to say. Also, notably, this does the damage first and blocks second. Dash is the other way around, I believe, which is better. Alright, that does actually leave me with energy, so I don't take any damage. Gotcha, Chrono. How's it going, Magnificent? Thanks as always, sir.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
I mean, I kind of want to just try this. Is this as bad as it seems like it is? Like, this just seems bad all around. Let's see what happens. Okay, they do actually shift. Yeah, that's bad for me. But it's less bad than I thought it was. You can shift immediately so they don't have the sharp hide immediately, though. So you got that going for you. Comment if you remember a G-Volt. Oh, I did that totally out of order. Didn't do it properly for the slow. I could have played, like, we could have just easily phase shifted this turn if we wanted to. That's okay. We can phase shift them this turn instead. That, remove this, keep that. I probably want these on different sets for future fights, like we don't want them in sync with each other. Okay, I'll do that after the fight here, Crota. Oh, is it just the same length, Chrono? You overrode it? So I'm only going to play one of those. Wait, slow. Slow's a thing. Do things properly now. Okay, and this is another cycle through our deck, so we will play this. So slow and vulnerable. Clearly I need another goo, so I can have one on each setting to start, right? Hey there, Kim Crazy. Yeah, I was legitimately surprised when there was like actual splash art and like character art when I launched it for the first time, Kim. That'll do a tiny amount of damage. Sure. Whoota! Alright, well, we're on vulnerable and slow right now. Do we want to be weak and vulnerable? Weak and slow is another option. We could be on weak and slow. Alright, let's be on weak and slow. How about that? Alright, Gambler's Brew will stick with our blocks, maybe? Okay. Locked Flame. Draw a random attack card from your deck at the start of your turn. Won't shatter on its own. Choose an attack card. Choose a attack card from your deck at the start of your turn. And here it's and random. You got and random and choose a. Oh man, you got it backwards. Both of them are wrong. Oracle was instead of drawing your hand, discard 2 cards randomly from your draw pile and choose 4. Right. I'm not sure how I feel about that. And likewise with this, like, I'm not guaranteed to have 4 energy, and even with some retain shenanigans, it's gonna be kind of hard to cast this. Whoa. I don't remember them doing that before. The card art disappears when we zoom in on these ones right now. I kind of want to just try this. Like, notably, parity can be an attack, and our goos are attacks, and our allegretto are attacks, so it gives us good stuff. That's a base mod bug, okay. I see, so not your fault, supposedly. Part of Blue Shift broke. The top right corner image broke. Also, the game crashed. I wonder if that was because of the end of turn stuff. It shouldn't have been, because we weren't in combat anymore. Alright, well, I'm gonna copy over the new file and see where that leaves us, I suppose, huh? Did I replace the jar while the game was running? No. That is why that card broke, but I didn't remove the relic or the card or even upgrade the card that was tied to the jar. Alright, well, let's see where the game is. Continue. After the fight, or okay, it's after the fight. Perfect. And we do have the card we picked, and blue shift is fixed, and zooming in works. All right, coffee, ectoplasm, or tiny house. Coffee gives me energy, but we can no longer rest. Ectoplasm gives us energy, but we can no longer gain gold. And tiny house gives us a little bit of everything. Greetings, General Medrak. Hey there, Elad. The choice is ectoplasm. There's not really a real choice to be made that's not ectoplasm. Elad was referring to the character, General. We're going ectoplasm. Alright, we're fighting the automaton. You hate ectoplasm? I mean, shops are nice, but ectoplasm is too good. I will throw my Act 3 shops into the garbage can to have an extra energy. Alright, so there's a little zig through there if we don't want an elite. That's our only path with no elite. That was a 2 fire, 1 shop. Anything better? Left side would be 2 elites. We get a 3 fire, 1 shop, 2 elite path. Hey, Peach Lover. I could be interested, Eltrius. I mean, Teddy House is certainly more takeable than it used to be, but it's still very much a eh. I guess that's really our only path. We don't have a better, we never have a good, like, I want just a path. It's like, hey, here's 4 fires. Every time it's just 2 fires. 2 fires, that's all you get. That's all you get. Hey, ZZT. Yeah, that is frustrating at times, ZZT, for sure. Alright, we've got ectoplasm. Time to find some thieves off the bat. We can take these question marks to reduce that a little bit. I think we will. And if we're feeling frisky, we could fight elite here. We probably don't want to fight no Act 2 elite. Hey, it's Chosen. What's up? Did you fix the Chosen bug, Chrono? Well, I'm gonna hover over this again. They're acting like they're doing the thing next turn like they're supposed to. This is where unupgraded Tiring Slam gets awkward. Alright, I think we'll remove the strut, and that's fine. Take 2. Alright, they are in fact casting their Hex on turn 2 like they're supposed to now. Alright, so how about we don't get hexed? First off. First of all, no hex, please. Alright, now we got fire killing above us. So we'll draw random attacks from our deck. Play Blue Shift, then Viscous Goo, then Strike Plus. Okay, but we don't do this off the bat. Okay, they're attacking for 23. Got 14, 19, 23. So we can still cast Lock Thread, which is a little better than casting a Strike. Okay. What are our cards we have left? Oh, this happens before you draw your hand, which helps make it better. Cool. I kind of thought it was going to be after you drew your hand. I'm like, there's going to be a lot of times there's not cards left in your deck. Wait, I guess that kind of works both ways, though. Right? Because next turn it's not going to give us anything. I guess it works both ways, but it's slightly better this way. Okay, so... we're keeping the defender. This is going to be an attack next turn, so... I guess we'll keep a defend. So keep that. Throw that out there. Cast this. Hit for 22. Hey, Lance Fighter. Can reduce their damage by 2 and they don't debuff. That's probably a good thing. I guess we don't take damage either way, but this procs slow and doesn't debuff. Oh wait, we've got this. No, this is damage. That's damage. Yeah, no, perfect. Okay. Why did I think I had more block? Eh. That makes my choice even better. Hey, numbers guy. Hello, apparently. Were you not expecting to be here? And thank you kindly for the gift sub, Chrono. Welcome to the crew, McWill. So what do I want Goo on? I kind of like Kevin one on slow and the other one's on vulnerable. That's fine. Yeah. All of that seems fine to me. Alright, we got a Tornado, which was draw a random power card from your deck at the start of your turn. We got Stagnate Plus. Puts an enemy to sleep for 3 turns. Suffer 3 drawdown. Decreases your card draw temporarily. Can I view the unupgraded version? So sleep is like Lagavulin? Sleep well, plot. Greetings, real girl. This is Amon. Does it? I guess it puts it to sleep immediately, right? Alright, we don't have any delayed damage effects in our deck. But it's only one enemy. Oh, man. That's interesting. Because I don't think there's really, like, anything that starkly in the base game that's like, well, if this just, like, blocks against one enemy, but if there's multiple enemies, it's, not the same situation at all. Not the same situation whatsoever. I think we still have to give it a try, though. It's interesting. It's interesting. We don't have to fight the elites right now, so... Okay. Would I rather have one less strike in my deck, or four upgraded defense? Removing a strike is slightly better synergy with locked flame. My ability to block is currently the blue shift lightning bottle broke again. I don't know why, but there it is. That's tough. They let the lightning out of the bottle. Those monsters. Okay. Looking at the map, crash the game. So when the lightning is let out of the bottle, that appears to be an indicator that the game is about to crash. I didn't see any error messages, but I didn't look very closely. Like, I skimmed the bottom very, very briefly the first time. I should have looked closer. I don't know if it saves logs otherwise. Yeah, the yellow does feel a little on the bright side, I agree. Like, it's not, like, heavily off-putting, but it's like, very slightly off-putting, I would say. Alright, we'll upgrade everything. It's close. Both of those are real good. Frog, if it just, like, expired by date, that's not a problem at all. That's nothing to be worried about at all. If milk just expires by the date, like, does it smell bad? Does it taste bad? Is it chunky? If none of those are true, it's fine. Hey, Oh, yeah, okay. Then that is something to be upset about. If you pour chunky milk into your cereal, then so much for that bowl of cereal. Anyway, there's nothing else to be done but that. Yeah, that's my understanding as well, ZZT. We don't really have a lot of setup, although it's only if you do damage if they're sleeping, right? Like, we can still, like, keep debuffing them if we really wanted to. That's not really gonna work, though. I could get to my other power. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Yeah? Alright. Thwack there. And then take a nap. Let's get some plated armor rolling. And throw some locked flame out there. Milk experts for sure. I mean, I'm drinking milk. Or it was. My beverage is empty currently, but... This is an acceptable time to wake them up. We got this for... Yeah, we got some damage here. That's for sure. Wake up! Do I remove second hand now? Is that the card we don't want to see again? Or do we want to use it to keep a defend? It is just about time, Enchanto. That is awful. No, they don't get stuns, EZT. It would be probably too strong if they did. It's still pretty interesting, as is. Oh, but I keep the draw reduction. Oh, but it's only draw 1 less for... Okay. I actually, like, when I first read it, I'm like, does that mean I draw 3 less for 3 turns? No. That's the other reason to potentially wait on popping them, but that's okay. It's only 1 less. That's not too bad at all. That's not too bad at all. Yeah, probably better to do that. Got it covered over here. I didn't actually check if the plated armor was still working. I think it was. Hopefully. Crota did say they fixed it. Alright, so let's 0 and 0. guess we just keep the defend again, or let's see. This is 8+8. Yeah, no, we don't. We just keep the blue shift again. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. I have not yet traded. What's our other goo on right now? It's on slow. So slow and weak. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, we'll leave it on that for right now. I mean, it's good placeholder art, though. It is certainly reminiscent of the in-game beta art. Let's block. We want to keep those probably. So get out of here. And sure, keep a defend, I guess. Do whatever. All right. Very good, very good. Energy potion we're not taking. Beats per minute. Deals 8 damage. If this kills, permanently gain a card based on intent. Is this from the same pool that we got Allegro from, or only upgrades to 10 damage? Slime spray. Deals 6 damage, applies slow to all enemies. This character's shenanigans is screwing with time and like just screwing with stuff. Screwing with ways that the game works. Like this. This is the biggest, most straightforward example. Oh, you mean you're going to execute, champ? How about you don't do that? Hyper beam? Nah. I don't think I want a hyper beam this turn. Oh, I don't think this actually says, like... Yeah, it should probably say permanently gain an upgraded card, even though there's not room for it. So there should be... It should make room for it. In some fashion. A lot of delayed gratification, there you go, yeah. Shift is unaffected by artifact, I want to say, but I'm not actually sure. I don't know if I've actually seen that in action or not. I'm gonna fill my deck with garbage with that, Cathon. The one that happens most often, the enemy's attacking, I don't want those cards in my deck. My default thought is skip, but It is shenanigans, but on top of, like, there's a balance. Like, we're taking some amount of shenanigans, but we also want to try to win. That's the, you know, that's also a concern. Yeah, if you have something like beats per minute, you're adding potentially useful cards to your deck anyway. You have to do it with a kill. I think we're just skipping. Oh my. The map has disappeared. I'm gonna click the... Okay, it crashed. Let's see. So there's no timestamps. Let's see. There's an exception out of memory, unable to create new native thread. I didn't actually see this, like, if it popped before the crash or after, but... User error? Rude. Rude. I'll copy the, I guess just probably the whole log or the bottom of the log here from on the Spire and see if that's useful at all. Anyway, it is time for a break anyway. Fortunately, so the Spire has good crash protection, so we'll be right back into it in just a few minutes here. See you shortly, folks. Yeah, I don't know, McWill. Alrighty, we are back. That's funny, ZZT. I can believe all of the things that you just said. Oh wow. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Work for less than half a year, get 3.5 months severance. Yeah. This is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alright, well, let's start it back up. See, now what Corno is trying to do is recreate some stuff from, like, traditional roguelikes. Like, Adom had some perma-crashes that just destroyed your progress. It was a roguelike, so you couldn't reload. It was just gone forever, you know? Just trying to recreate that feeling of accidentally stepping onto a werewolf king corpse, and because that werewolf picked up an ingot that didn't have its attributes assigned properly, the game just instantly crashed, you know? We're just trying to recreate that. I think you need to pour some chunky milk into the memory links, McWill. I think that's how it works. Alright, we're in a fight. I can skip... Wait. Okay, no, it said the same thing each time. It just didn't fully load. I guess we should probably skip its debuff. I mean, otherwise we could just do this and avoid a couple dazes. I think we'd rather try to skip the debuff though. Those are upgraded cards. All mediocrity, but upgraded. Upgraded mediocrity. I can skip ahead to the debuff. Wait. It's skipping ahead more than one turn. Okay, interesting. I don't know if that skips the debuff, but it skips to an attack and block? I mean, we can block everything without a pattern shift if we want. Just relax and show. We can also stagnate this guy while we kill this guy. Yeah, stagnate's real good. Yes? Let's do that one? Let's do that one. I may not draw it next turn though, which kind of foils some of my plan there, but that's okay. Alright, we've got enough energy to still attack once. It looks like Spheric Guardian maybe has the same bug that Chosen did. Because they're not attacking with the debuff this turn. Let's see. So we didn't draw the thing. These are both acidic somehow. I guess we'll just let it have armor for days, and then it can sleep all it wants to. How about you just sleep for a long time? And then we start attacking you. Wait, artifact does affect sleep, but they still slept for 1 turn. Okay. That was interesting. Sure. This enemy is all sorts of nonsense, it would seem. But I should have assumed that was affected by artifact. But that was interesting. Okay. Just keep making it armor up all day long. At least until I get rid of my draw reduction, right? We'll get rid of its artifact in the meantime, too. I mean, that's the only way to take no damage, so we're doing it. I mean, I haven't needed to use them. There's some argument I should have switched one of them out with an energy pot, but no, we would have still had 4 energy. It's not that important. We had one other reasonable option. I don't remember what that other reasonable option was. Oh, Gambler's Brew. We could have subbed one out for Gambler's Brew. Oh, right, that's all my energy. We're taking damage unless we use a potion. We're not taking much damage though. It's 3 damage. It's not a lot. +6, 22, perfect. Okay, so save parity to attack with next turn. So that covers my defense. We parry, strike, and goo, I suppose. Also, they're super dead. Do you want to change our viscosity? They're both on weak right now. We want to shift one to slow. I'm just not going to worry about it. Alternate timeline is basically a better prepared. But it does require you to discard a card first. With the 4 energy, I can kind of use most of my hand a lot of times, though, so I'm not sure how much I actually want that right now. I could play with Tempo and see what the effect of Sleep is, which has to be a pretty rare card, right? I feel like we gotta do Tempo shenanigans. We could do Echo Ward if our defense, like if we didn't have all these upgraded defends, I would probably just grab Echo Ward. This is a really solid block card. I mean, it synergizes well with the potion, and we've got 4 energy in some 0-cost stuff, so that gives us a lot of block, but also synergizes with our slow effects. Maybe I still mistake Echo Ward's. I'm talking it up pretty good. Talking a big talk for Echo Ward here. But I kind of want the stagnate tempo, and I wanna see. We'll do the shenanigans. We will choose shenanigans. Locked war paint. Upgrade a skill in your hand for the rest of combat. Wait. Is Warpaint skills? I kinda thought Warpaint was attacks. Maybe I'm misremembering it though. Pendulum. Remove enemy buffs for 3 turns. Whetstone's attacks. Okay, gotcha. Massive damage to all enemies eventually. Enemy buffs. So, does this get countered by artifact, or does it remove artifact entirely? Rage synergizes with sleep. That's true. I might just check a shop in Act 3 here. Or one of we got a lot of question marks that could be a shop too. I'm not terribly impressed by these options. Oh, yeah, that's an interesting thought, Baylor. I guess it should, yeah. Hey there, Caliber Stream. And then it comes back. That's interesting. Who else do we care about penduluming? It's only 1 mana, so it's not a 2 mana. There's a decent number of situations it does like nothing on. Do we want to remove an upgraded strike? A second hand? Alright, we'll try the pendulum for shenanigans' sake, and then I guess just save my money, because I mean, removing a strike is good. It helps with locked flame too. We're now a lot more likely to get parried to our hand on the attack turn, which is kind of amusing. Alright, we'll do it. Alright, well, let's launch. Have you fixed the memory leak immediately, Chrono? Alright, I'm launching the game again. So we should still be at the shop. It might not have taken our purchases into account, but otherwise back where we just were. Assumedly it's something you've added since the last full release. How's it going, Snecko? Friend pal? How about you get Sloan? That's all I got though this turn. If anyone's wondering why I didn't skip the confusions, because we're immune to confusion for some reason. The boat may be leaking, but it's a really nice boat. 16, 18, perfect. Tiring Slam doesn't work, though, unless we want to play Blue Shift and remove a defend. Oh, we can target a Cinder's Bane. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so defend, Tiring Slam. Cinder's Bane. Let's see. Okay, we want to put him to sleep, right? Because we want to draw Chrono shenanigans. Alright, alright. How about you go ahead and take a nap here, friend? Alright, tempo. What does this do to its sleeping enemy? Grave. Put target enemy to sleep for 1 turns. So probably upgrades to 2 turns. That costs how much to cast? 2. Eh? I mean, I know it doesn't come with a downside, but this is an upgraded one that's 3 turns with a 3 drawdown. Grave doesn't exhaust, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, that's what I would expect, ZZT. Did I say something otherwise? Question mark? We can shift it out of sleep. Will it then go back to sleep because it still has a sleep timer? Oh, I got you, ZZT. Yeah. I'm sorry. That is the appropriate joke to make, and I missed it. Went right over my head. Sort of, Big Will, yeah, like, we still need to, like, do things, but it, lets us put multiple enemies to sleep, or, keep, like, we don't have, like, build-up, like, that could have build-up going on here. We have a little build-up. So I think we'd rather have another Allegretto than that. TBH. We didn't draw it early, so we can't see the big debuff tempo card. I guess we're still like just keeping this curse in our deck until we get to see a few other options. Do I do nothing or do I do something? I guess I do nothing. I just want to get that out of my deck. Alright. We're just gonna click this button again. Just having a nice little nap off right here. Okay. Parodies on damage. Seems like upgrading this should also up the block by 1 or 2. We haven't seen a lot of variety here, so maybe there's more options where retaining 2 cards is really good, but since it's already a card in your hand that you have to cast to then retain 2 other cards, it makes it somewhat hard to actually care that much about retaining 2 cards. Hey, Subsoccer, this is Amon, linked up in chat there. Greetings, Jumbo Tom. Its specialty is screwing with stuff and retaining cards. And, like, I can put the enemy to sleep for a little while. I can... this card here is currently dealing 17 damage. If it was an odd turn instead of an even turn, it would be blocking for 13 instead. Yes, is anything real? How could this mod be real if our eyes aren't real? Anyway, let's smack them. Wait, timing slow. Okay. Okay, so casting that last, casting both of these, saving the strike, and then exhausting the strike so we're not actually saving the strike. Sounds good. So do that. Oh, these are both 17, okay. Okay, these are on different phases. We want to shift to the weak slow phase. That sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, hold on. We can shift them to the attack and debuff if we want to turn this into a good card. Or we can still just hang on to it and I'm trying to think what other Act 2 fights are gonna give me other options here. Regular fights in Act 2. I mean, we could hit the event and like Tempo Bear or something. That's a possibility. So that's enough? Yeah. It was enough even if they were weakened. Alright, well, do we want a 9-block potion or a 12-block potion? Currently, I think we want the 12-block potion, right? Just playing more cards doesn't really do a whole lot for us. There's definitely reasons it could, but right now I think we want this. Hey there, Moth! Screwing with time. Yeah, we should have looked at this before we, The easiest way to just like the one card answer for what does this person do is this card they start with called Pattern Shift, which shifts the enemy into approximately their next turn. So oh hey, you about to hyper beam me? No, I think you're stunned and recovering after that hyper beam instead. So that's the biggest indication of like what craziness this character does. Hey, Persona, it's been played a moderate amount. It's still, I don't know what Proto wants to call it, but it's still like beta, yeah. But yes, the starting relic makes your retained cards cost 1 less until they're played, and you're also immune to confusion. Well, I mean, this goes well with what we already have. Let's see, we've got... We can make the enemy lose, okay, I was gonna say, I bet it's about to crash again. There's currently a memory leak in the like, not the official version, but the test version I have that fixes a bunch of other stuff, but also causes a memory leak. I saw that the cards weren't showing their costs, so... Yeah, the Disciple has some ways that that she can die really quick, like, but also has a lot of very interesting powers. They're kind of defect like. I remember when the defect came out early on, it was like, I can't block with this character, and sometimes I have this problem. I had that problem a little bit the first time we played them, but haven't really... We've been doing pretty good on block this time around. I think we just grab the other locked thread, because it goes well with our other locked thread, and goes well with delaying time. Making the enemy lose strength is tempting. If we took the recurring sleep, this would be good. It's like make him make him lose strength and then make him go to sleep. So that's promising too. Let's just do this for now. That's fine though. All right, what are we actually upgrading? Do we want to upgrade whatever we get from Tempo? We can upgrade that like when it's actually a card though. Hey, Zarkal. Upgrading these is not bad. Upgrading Goo is decent too. Upgrading Tiring Slam is also good. This lets me remove a card, exhaust a card from my draw pile, like something I haven't even drawn yet. So that's kind of like a card draw. I feel like we probably want to do the locked thread though, with the way we've got this deck set up. We want to get that massive plated armor building up. Okay, we have to go left to get to the fire. Alright, Snake Boy, what's up? Okay, your next turn's still an 8x3. Fair enough, but, so we just block it. Oh, we've got Anchor, We can do slightly more than that. We can keep the blue shift, is what's important there. Okay, do we have Tempo? We got Tempo. What's it do for this? Ritenuto. Apply 3 weak, apply 3 vulnerable. Cost 2, though. Yeah, because they all cost 2. We've already got the goose, so I'm not that excited about that one. For anyone who missed this earlier, this card just permanently turns into another card when you cast it based on the enemy's intent. We could also just go ahead and skip the debuff. We could put him to sleep. Oh yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting question, ZZT. I guess we could put him to sleep. It's probably a good idea. Alright, how about you take a nap for a little while? Wish we could save one of these cards, though. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and cast that. I can remove their, malleable. Might as well. Alright, might as well. They're no longer malleable. Okay, they're waking up. It's wake up time. But we've got 8 plated armor now. So, you know, that's you would probably consider that pretty good. I mean, I would consider it pretty good. So that's 21. Still keep the blue shift. I got like 3 extra damage off of using that pendulum. This power image looks normal. Anyway, we're doing this and I guess just lock Flynn. Yeah, might as well. We'll let him debuff us, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't have. I guess we had the block. We didn't really need to let them debuff us. Alright, get off of vulnerable. Okay, there's no slow-it effect this fight, so we don't need to worry about that. Choo choo. All right. Oh wait. Oh right, they're vulnerable. I was like, we're 1 damage short. No, they were vulnerable. Oh god, do we want to go in on this? It's not even upgraded. No. I think we just skip. We've already got the one where we're dancing around. I mean, it would give me the freedom to pick up another Allegretto. I think we just skip though. Let's just mosey right along here. What's in the box? Onamori. Okay, sure. Hopefully I don't forget that we have Onamori when we hit an event that calls for Onamori doing things. Alright, let's get another locked thread rolling. So we can get up to 12 plated armor now. Remove a card from my deck. I will do just that thing. And, I mean, we're getting close to the point we don't do damage. So, you know, that's a concern, but I'm still gonna remove the strike, I think. Just keep in mind I need to get a little bit more damage at some point. What do you sell it? Is it damage? It's a parity, which is kind of damage. I can remove the last strike. Catch you later, Peach Lover. It's another thing that kind of needs to be upgraded, though. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Crazy. The fact that we've got the loads of plated armor plus the sleep makes Watch Command, well, it's at least a lot more worth considering than it was before. It's still in something of a weird spot, but I might try it out. I'm still not like confident in its strength. How's it going, Author Blues? Thank you kindly for the raid, sir. The start of your next 2 turns. So it is 2 full turns of blur effect. Alright, we'll try it. I'm not confident, but we'll spend all our money. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, we got hooded figures. I think we're getting this ritual dagger. That card says damage on it. It's a bit late, but we needed a card that does damage, so there we go. I guess we're gonna remove cultist buffs for 3 turns, so they'll have 2 turns of not powering up. Alright, pretty much have to shift past Hex here. Although we could do this first if we wanted. We don't want that one though, I don't think. I think we're still set on not doing that. Alright, this is on damage this turn. 14 block. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do this. 18. So it can't cast Locked Flame. Be nice to get a metronome from the boss, probably. That lets me draw 1 more card and retain a card at the end of each turn. Yeah, this is fine. Oh wait, they're doing this now. Oh, this is this one. This is damage and weak. Right, it was the attack and block to get the good one. Yeah, that's not happening. Do we want damage in a week? Mostly, I'm just sad we have this in our deck, so we're just gonna keep looking for. Oh, there's like the question marks. Yeah, we can maybe see it on the question marks on the boss. So let's save it for that. See what we get from that. Okay, both of my threaded needle guys are at the bottom. Wait. Oh, I'm vulnerable. Okay. I was like, shouldn't, Also, why does it still shows the time dilation, but they still got their... what? Well, this is not right. In any case. Time dilate now says removes 0 buffs from the enemy for 1 turn, then restores them. So that's 16. So we're block potioning this turn. Oh! Right, Click. Yeah, no, you're just right. That is not, obviously not how I was thinking it was working. Because I am wrong. I see how it is, Click. Just pop up in chat to make me look like a fool. Correctly make me look like a fool. Alright, well, we make them weak. We're still taking 27, blocking 16. Ow. That hurts a lot, actually. Might as well use the other block potion. Alright, well, we got 4 plated armor now. And we can put the Chosen to sleep if we want to. So that's good. This is block. We can't kill them this turn. We can only do 2 damage right now. Well, that's unfortunate. But we can block their damage and put Chosen to sleep. So that's what we're gonna do. Alright, you go ahead and take a nap. I'm deciding... Oh, well, I guess I've already decided, because I already cast that spell. I was deciding if I wanted to weaken this guy or this guy. It's unlikely to matter, really. So, yeah, we just kill them, cast the power, and let our block build up for a little while. Seems good. Yeah, no reason not to wait another turn here. That outlasts my weaken, brings down my draw reduction. They woke up, but I'm sitting on 44 block right now, so, you know, that's fairly good. And we would like to ritualize them if possible. Okay, that applies vulnerable. This is block this turn. Okay. We didn't redraw our block keeper, but that's okay. We don't have any way to save our cards otherwise, so we just play that for the slow build-up. Vulnerable. And be very sad that we drew Ritual Dagger this turn. We've got the loads of plated armor, so we've got a chance to wait it out there. They're getting beefier, though. That is the case. But we've also got a ton of block, so just loads of block all day long. Do we do less damage with Elegant? No, we'd still do more. We still build this up. I think we still build that up. Oh, hold on. 14, 22, 34 is plenty, and we're still saving some. Okay, and then we don't actually want to cast Blue Shift, since we'd rather not redraw it. We want to make it easier to redraw Ritual Dagger. Okay. Okay, there's Ritual Dagger. Did we draw it too soon? We can save it for another turn. Cool. We only need 2 block. We got that covered. Cool. 10. So our goos are set to weak and vulnerable right now. Slow is also good. Alright, so this is always happening. We're always saving that in our hand for next turn. This could only exhaust cards in my hand. So we're gonna exhaust this to Finn. I could also do the pattern shift. That's, like, that would have been fine too, but either way. Okay. There we go. Took a while to get that Ritual Dagger going. I'm still mostly unclear on, Wait, is it called a rock instead of a brick, or is it elsewhere? Because if this is what it sort of sounds like, it clearly should be a brick instead of a rock. But I assume we just grab more locked thread at this point. Like, we'll just go all in on this nonsense. Instead of trying to figure out why this isn't bad. I'll have to find out. Well, I won't, because I'm never taking that card, is the problem. Nah, they're doing question marks and we don't have it. That's too bad. Alright. Okay, 16, so we got that covered with just Allegretto. What are they stealing? They're stealing my thread! Or my sleep! Does this remove their minion status? Does that count as a buff? Then you can feed on them, right? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I could have stopped the summons, Caliber. You're right. For some, I've been like just ignoring this for a while because we've been doing so many other shenanigans. I just kind of like forgot about it. How far away is Hyper Beam? Soon enough that I think like it's about 4 turns away. Yeah, I think that's soon enough that I should still just keep this in my hand now. Alright, are we using Parity Pendulum or Locked Flame? Probably Locked Flame. Alright, they took garbage and good stuff. Okay. I mean, sort of garbage. It's we took it assuming it would do things, but it's still... It doesn't, like, do a whole lot on its own. That's mostly what I mean there. Okay, we need to keep getting rid of the artifact here. Well, we can pattern shift regardless. Also, is stasis a buff? If I get rid of their buffs and then kill them, what, like, is, I guess that card's gone for the rest of combat, probably? So many questions. This mosquito is not providing very many answers, though. Okay, so... Got 12 plus 4, perfect. Okay, so we don't need to cast Blue Shift yet. I don't think we can cast Tiring Slam this turn. I could keep it for next turn, though. Okay. This is for just a block. Oh, game 16 block, sure. Not too surprising. Okay, so we've got 8, 16, 24. So we do need to blue shift or pattern shift, but that seems questionable at best. That's 16, 26. up to 10. I mean, I should... we do a little enough damage, I need to focus on killing this guy. Are they supposed to Hyper Beam this turn? The preview certainly didn't know they were going to Hyper Beam this turn. And, yeah, they normally do a, like, buff block turn before they Hyper Beam, right? Hey, Nojia. It is indeed, yeah. Good ear, good ear. I know this specific song from Flash Revolution, an old Flash site that was basically Flash-based DDR. But anyway, we're always doing this. And then what's this? Apply stun. Okay, well that's just better than sleep. So yeah. Let's do that. Let's get a card that applies stun. Hook me up. Hook me up. Not sure, like I might just remove the second hand. I just now got that, by the way, second hand. It's close. Alright, we're on a damage turn. I assume we just want to do that. Okay, so we got 14, 24, 34. That's got it covered, right? So well, good thing because we can't cast this. So it doesn't matter if we quote unquote need to or not, we can't. We could just cover it with the defend instead and keep the blue shift though, right? 24, 32. Yeah, perfect. Alright, let's get rid of this in case we need to put the automaton to sleep. Let's get rid of those debuffs. It's only feed that doesn't buff with the minions. McWill. Ritual Dagger buffs killing minions. It's only feed. For now, we'd rather kill you to get our other thread and needle out. And then I guess we keep stagnate in case we don't draw pattern shift or Sasperando. That's really unlikely, but it's still probably the safest play. Although if we don't draw those, we've got... Oh, these are going to be attacks, not blocks, though. It's almost impossible we don't draw this. It's not impossible, though. Exactly how sad are we? I don't know, Crazy. I was thinking it would like remove my card from the game, like, well, from the rest of the fight if I killed them after I removed their buffs. That was my guess, but it can work in a lot of different ways. To be fair, Big Will, that's an easy misunderstanding. I definitely like had that in my mind the first time I had Ritual Dagger. At first, it's a heavy control character, even more than Defect. Yeah, I'd say it's intentional. I mean, that's fine for Ritual Dagger, really. I think that that just makes sense. I mean, it's inconsistent only in that they are reasonably similar cards and there aren't other cards like that, but as far as like Feed's focus is gaining you max HP, Ritual Dagger is just getting stronger, which is a much weaker effect, so letting it be easier to do makes sense. Feed exhausts too, doesn't it? Yeah, Feed exhausts as well. I mean, is there really any reason not to save this? I guess that's the real question. No. Okay. In which case we save that. Cool. Good talk. And we still don't Pendulum right now? No. We'll still save that for later. Alright, they are already vulnerable. Let's see, this is 24 of 32. Okay, so we either have to blue shift or stun. Let's see, is this... enough to kill? We actually don't want to kill it this turn. Right? Because we won't have enough mana left to cast what we get out of this. Or will we? Yeah, no, we could not. Never mind. We could if we put them to sleep. Which is not the worst idea, actually. It doesn't do that much for us, but it lets us get the other lock thread fully set up. Gets us to 16. Okay. Sure. Sure. All right, you take a nap. Let's just relax. Everybody relax. What do we want this on? We don't need it on defensive ones, so we'll leave it on vulnerable, I think is fine. If that was slow, it'd be nice to get it applied while they have the block up, but... this is just mega control right now. No, we should still wait another turn, I think. It's similar. Waiting or not is similar. We could stun the next turn. So yeah, we might as well wait. Save acidic goo, I think? Yeah. That makes the most sense here. Alright, well, I know nap time was supposed to be over, but... we can't save this in our hand, right? No. Okay. Hold on. We have 54 block. There's really no benefit in stunning them right now, is there? That's really gonna do whole lot of nothing, I would say. Whole lot of nothing. Kind of not paying the most attention there. Okay, cool. And because why not, I guess. And we're still not penduluming him? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I've got 97 blocks, so... So that makes them do... No, we should just save it. Right? I don't know, like, preventing them from buffing is pretty good too, though, honestly. Let's see. Like, we do so little damage, I'm not sure, like, the best way to proceed. Like, we can take the crap up and just stall all day long, but we still do need to kill them eventually, and we are not very good at that. We are not particularly good at that. Alright. Look at this 60 damage from parry. That's some sick damage right there. We'll get the slow auto, which will help. I guess I just keep the pattern shift. I don't know what I want to do with this deck. It's very Pendulum's coming up. We'll like probably cast that in the next cycle. Yeah, wait till they just give up. Wait until they just give up. Alright, well this looks like a good stun turn. Let's probably do that. Let's see. This is 30 of the... Okay, hold on. We can just block too if we wanted to. With leftover if we wanted to. So we don't need to stun. And not stunning means I get a little bit of damage in. Very little. Very little bit of damage, but that's better than not getting damage in. Okay, cool. Hey, Zapper. Yeah, I need noxious fumes. We could also get, like, slightly more block saved with this. Yeah, we could get more block saved. Do we want to do 5 damage or save more block? This is the world I live in right now. We could also exhaust a defend from our deck, I guess. Where does that leave us? 21 block. Oh, plus, yeah. Loads of block. We don't get to cast Watch Command, though, if we exhaust the defend. But we do 10 more damage. Yeah, we just got it in this fight, Formal. What is the upgrade on that, by the way? Stun all enemies. Okay. Greetings, Omniel. Welcome to the stream. Okay. This class is a little too bonkers for the main game, but it does have a lot of neat stuff going on. Nice, Chrono. Nice. Okay, I think I like the Tiring Slam idea. Let's make sure that actually works. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. We have 14, 27, plenty of block. Okay. So we do more damage at the expense of not saving block for next turn, but we still got 16 plated armor and blue shift in our hand. And pattern shift in our hand. Okay. Do that, do that, do that, do that. They're just buffing it. We finally get the slow though. Been waiting for the slow. That helps. Definitely helps our ability to actually hurt things. This is a damage turn. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So cast this first for the slow. Alright, then we save 30 block for next turn. They're only attacking for 36, so that's not such a big deal. Do we want to cast Tiring Slam? Everything is awkward. Our deck is actually pretty small right now, isn't it? We're only a 14 card deck right now. As soon as we cast Pendulum, it's out of here. I guess we do want to cast... Yeah, we want to keep removing defend so we can just get to our stuns, like, as fast as possible, right? Like, that's... We don't have any strikes left, which, you know, is part of why we can't do damage, but we might even end up removing this regular parity. But yeah, getting to the stuns faster and the watch command faster makes this mean I should definitely be tiring. Okay, so we've already got their stuff blocked comfortably, so we don't need to worry about that part. I shouldn't have done this yet because of slow, but good god, there's so many things to keep track of here. We weren't doing damage anyway. We might have gotten up to like 1 damage if we pulled it off just right. Does that mean we just... No, we keep the stun for next turn. Yeah, because we can do that here. Okay. Keep the stun for next turn, and gain some more block. Sure. Okay. Got a cool 27 block. Hey, Hyper Beam, what's up? We have many ways to deal with your Hyper Beam, friend. Which method do we prefer? Which method? I guess this isn't self-retaining, so we should go with the stun method, especially since we can carry over our armor again anyway. Okay, so get stunned. And I don't think we want to remove any of these with tiring. There's definitely an argument for removing like goo or parity or something, but it did, Nojia, the relic we start with when we retain cards, they cost 1 less energy. Hey there, Cold Worm. Oh yeah, Shuriken would be pretty great, crazy. Like, getting 10 strength means my 3 damage is 13 damage, so that matters. Okay, so we're casting this, then we're casting this, then this, then this. Okay, we're doing some damage. Damage is being dealt. Okay, this is starting to get good turn for Pendulum. How we doing? They're only attacking for 48 right now, and we've got like 50 blocks, so that's fine. We could keep the Pendulum for next turn. Does Tiring Slam remove the parity? Because I feel like we maybe want to keep one regular defend for safety's sake. Is that a true statement? I don't know if that's a true statement. Okay, so we don't need to Pendulum this turn. I'm removing either the parity or the defend here. Casting Allegretto to actually deal damage. But we want to cast that last because they're slowed. Ha, Iron Fist. Okay, so we do want to keep the Pendulum, I think. Okay, that sounds good. We'll do that. We're casting the other one of these and this. Okay. I don't know which of these we want to keep. This is approximately the last card we exhaust from our deck. We do enough damage with our other cards. I feel like I don't want to do the parity, so we cast this to raise the slow. So we'll remove the unupgraded parity, and then do that. Okay. They're down to 100. Let's see. Okay, so that's weak. This is damage. So I guess we're casting these over here. And the goo as well, of course. Are we also casting Pendulum this turn? We might as well, yeah. We're doing a lot of damage this turn already, so we're running out of time for us to care about this, so we'll benefit from the slow. Remove all of their strength for right now. They're gonna get a little bit more, but that's okay. Apply the vulnerable. Apply the weak. And do like a real amount of damage, because they're almost dead. Alright. Do we take damage this fight? I don't know that we have, and they're probably dead this turn, right? Yeah. What a deck. Alright. Fragmentalize. 60 damage to all enemies for each replica and shatter all replicas. No thank you. No. That's, like, we just need time to get set up. Like, this sets you up, but we could already get set up. So I think I skipped. Although this is damage. This is damage eventually. And, this sort of fits in this deck, but also slows me down getting everything else going. Well, it's an interesting thought, McWill, because if we skip the summons, we might not be able to skip their Hyper Beam the first time they're casting it. We didn't need to skip it after that, but we did need to skip the first one. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably okay grabbing that. Yeah, alright, we'll take that. And, then of course the memory link activates, but the fight's over, so we should be popping right back at our chest or maybe our card pick when the game uncrashes. The officially released version of this mod does not have this memory leak as far as I know. We're using the secret, the streamer secret version that fixes some things and horribly breaks one other thing. Looking at my dark deck makes it worse. That's quite possible. Cheers, Chrono. Thanks for the additional gift sub to Desert Zyra. Enjoy the emote, Zyra. Alright, what's in the box? Fusion Hammer, Pandora's Box, or Lizard Tail? I mean, I guess it's Lizard Tail, right? I mean, Pandora's Box is interesting, but all our strikes and defense are already upgraded. Several of them are already removed, and what it transforms into will not be upgraded. I mean, I exhaust them eventually, ZZT, but like we don't need damage, as we just proved, right? I don't know. Dodo and Deca would probably still be a problem, a pretty big problem. We could only, although if we upgrade the stun, we can stun both of them at once. We could only put one of them to sleep at a time, though. But one of them being sleepy for a while is really nice. I don't know. This is a deck. This is a deck. Can confirm is deck. There is a list. I don't have it handy, but this is definitely an interesting choice. I think Lizard Tail's the boring correct choice. 4 energy is serving us very well. We don't really need a 5th, and we do want to upgrade some more. Yeah, we'll take the boring Lizard Tail here. We've got no money for shops. We're guaranteed to fight elite. Where are the fires? They aren't even like very spread out. There's just no fires in the first place. Gross. I mean, I guess we hit fire, hit this elite, hit this fire. The left side has 3 elites, so we're gonna pass on that. The fire in our heart, the will to live without dealing damage. Accurate. But, yeah, we'll go up through there. Go to Question Mark City, where the events are extant, and, something is word that rhymes with pretty. Hey, Johnny Devo. Alright, we got 1 orb, boy. There's no value in stunning them, so we just strike. Okay. We take 1. Probably. Deal 21. Or do we deal less and play locked thread? We probably just deal more damage. That's probably better to... I don't know, like... This deck doesn't need to race. Probably. I could probably just kill. Just need to draw that stagnate, then we're just going to kill town at that point. But if we don't draw that, we could draw sadness. It's a distinct possibility we could draw sadness. But what are we doing about it? Like, if we're drawing sadness, it doesn't matter because we still don't have enough damage to kill them anyway. So, I guess slow is our plan. Because that's just what this deck is it's slow. And we should probably just embrace that. Okay. Now, are we trashing a card or are we doing 1 extra damage? Eh? Guess I'm doing this. Okay, there's weak. Cool. let's just visit our friend Threadtown. You're getting 3 strength a turn, you say? Well, fancy that. I'm gaining 6 plated armor a turn. Is it nap time? I think it's nap time. Because we can't block enough this turn, right? No. So, yeah. It's just nap time. That is, in fact, just how that works. Alright, well, yes. Go ahead and go to sleep, friend. Get up to this nice 16 plated armor. Hey, 8 flying cars. Just let this calendar tick down a little bit, you know, just chill. Just relax. Too bad we already drew our stud. This is like our main damage, so do we just go ahead and drop it right now? Probably? Yeah, these are going to be blocks next turn. That matters for this timing too, right? So, okay. Wake up! Good morning! Hey look, targets to exhaust with tiring slam. 29. Okay, so we got the block covered exactly. Well, we exhaust one, so it's slightly more than that, but... We're slightly off on the ritual dagger damage, unfortunately. So we'll play that by ear, see if we wait for that or not. How about you don't have strength anymore, friend? I would rather you don't have your buffs, I think. That seems good. Alright. So you can go ahead and do 11 damage. I'm fine with that amount of damage. And there's not too much value into other stuff here. We're just kind of waiting it out. We'll do this in case we like screw something up later. Close, Frog with Taunt. It's I mean it's got elements of the same melody. Alright, so we're trying to get back to that ritual dagger now. I mean, I guess we just stun them, it doesn't matter, it prevents them from adding a burn, so that's good. We got there! We got there. Okay, do we want to change the settings of these? They're set to vulnerable and slow right now. We'd probably rather set them to weak. Yeah, okay. There we go. Alright. We do have the crunch time synergy now, but it's still... It's really just the one thing. What does this do if there's no timer? Like with the fire. How much damage does crunch time do then? And do we need another good block? Oh, who are we fighting? That's a good question. Let's we're fighting the crash monster, but so if we're fighting Time Eater, we certainly don't want Echo Lord. Well, different options. Yes, so as I was saying, who are we fighting? It is Awakened One. Awkward. But that's okay. A replica is, yeah, a pseudo-relic that kind of behaves like an orb. With all my blocks upgraded, this is not that impressive. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip. Oh my. Huh. Most of the time we're fine. That's a rude start, friend. I might not be saving this pattern shift for shenanigans because I want to block 13 right now. Do you not know the answer, Chrono? Let's see. So we've got 20 block otherwise. Up to 29 block. Sorry, friends. This hand means I do have a chance of killing it. Oh, I can kill it right now, in fact. Right. Maybe it goes home for the day. I think that's the one. It goes home for the day. Figured it out. It seems pretty good, though. I assume, yeah, we should take out the repulsor first still. Not a lot of reason, like we could wait, but... Oh, we're gonna lose plated armor and take damage this turn. Maybe this will be a cast. But yeah, this is going here. Alright, so that's 14. Blocking 9. I mean, that's full value on it, so... And we're probably not getting cards that are going to make it more value. Huh. If I play this, I'm guaranteed to get this in my hand next turn. So we'd have 721 block guaranteed. It's close. The others still might have been better. It'll be a while before we get back to this, so probably stop them buffing up. Did they sleep? I mean, they're close to dead anyway. I assume this wakes them up, right? Any damage wakes them up? Yeah, even the damage from the relic that you can start the game with that makes enemies start with 1 health, that wakes up Lagavulin. So yeah, that should wake them up. Alright. Alright, we're slight amount of damage short, but we can just stun them again, so that's fine. Or, well, we don't need to stun them. Had to make sure I didn't miscount for the burn there. Alright, and we've already done the other stuff, so... Alright, not bad. Gary... No! At least give me Vajra! I got upgrades to do, game. I mean, maybe I get strength? I don't know. I don't know about that. Recurrence. This is new. Oh, no, it's not. Apply an additional debuff for each existing debuff. No. And this is the, Oh yeah, it's already upgraded. Okay. Applies 8 slow. Do we want engulf? Oh, do you think this applies to stun? It would apply to sleep. I guess it would apply to stun? I don't know if it would apply to stun. It would have... Well, wait, would it apply to sleep? I don't think it would actually apply to sleep either. I feel like it shouldn't apply to sleep, but it might. Depends on when it reads their status effects, right? Does it do 2 damage twice and then read their stat? Like, probably does 2 damage, then reads their status effects afterwards, and then they're no longer asleep? It probably counts slow, which is, like, not great, but getting double slow is slightly helpful. Linked up in chat there, Hot. Do you know if it applies to stun, Chrono? This is unblocked damage from the effect, though. Unblocked hit. Would you like to answer if it does? I think I'm not even sure I take it if it applies to stun, but it's definitely a lot better if it applies to stun. I guess Pendulum is a debuff too, though? Pendulum is a debuff too. Okay, I'm taking it. And with that game crash, we'll take a quick break. I'll remind people, for the people that are new, the main version of the mod is not is broken. There's something broken in the test version we're currently using. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back. I'm supposed to figure out some way to make a disparaging comment about Java here, right? I don't really, I got nothing, but blah blah, Java, blah. Relaunching the game here. Alright. Wait. Excuse me? What? Okay. I'm just gonna close the game again and restart it and see what happens. Why are we at a shop? There's something wrong with the seating and the saving and the... Not sure exactly what, but we'll at least give it one restart here. No, it wasn't an event, though. That's what I'm saying. It's not even an event. It was just a fight. Look. It was just a straight up fight on the map. It's not an event at all. That's why I'm so confused. It's not like if it was an event, I would have understood. Like I'd be like, okay, yeah, the events are kind of broken that way, but it's just a straight up fight. All right, well we took damage and we don't get the card that we kind of wanted. Oh no, you're right. Okay, no, you're right, Chrono. We don't get our... Well, whatever. Our relic wasn't that great either, I guess. We did get sufficiently raw... Oh, no, this was the event. We keep the damage, we don't get the relic, and we don't get the card. You're right. For some reason, I was thinking we're here. I'm being stupid. I am being dumb. Hey, Mega. You'll have to be off of the beta branch, I'm afraid. It is a mod which requires to be on the main branch. I mean, I could look at the merchant and buy all of these things with all of my money. Ticked off. Oh yeah, that's the haste thing. Locked plans. Sure. That costs 2 though. Look, it's Kudai. There's a Kudai here. I know, right? We got ruined on that. It's very rude. Very, very rude. But I suppose that's okay. I guess we just take 1 damage. I shouldn't worry too much about that. Just ruining everything, ZZT. Well, that's all terrible. Have I mentioned this deck is slow? Alright, well, we're at 16. That's all we can really do with it. It's just taking its time. Yes. You're not wrong. You're a little wrong, but... we have Stagnate and Stun available. We probably do want to stagnate this guy, get them on the old nap train here. Do we want to apply slow to this or start killing that better? Hold on, let's see where our block's at right now. This is at 18, and they're, you know, attacking for a fair bit more than that. Yeah. So you go take a nap. Oh, that it would be appropriate, Level. Locked thread indeed. Nothing else really. I should have looked at pattern shift too. We probably should have looked at pattern shifting, and well, then we can't sleep next turn anyway, though, because we can't save it. So this is fine. Thanks, Frog. Thanks. Okay, anyway. Are we playing slow to that or that? And then I guess we're casting Pendulum to get it out of our deck is all that's happening. Nothing else really matters. Take that! And, do we try to kill one? I don't even know. This is a, like, kind of scary fight for this deck. Do you guys know we don't really do damage with this deck? Alright, I guess we need to spread out the slow. Maybe. I don't even know if that's accurate. We kind of need to not only save Ritual Dagger for the kill, but also just, like, late damage when they're all ready to die. Because we, like, don't really do enough damage otherwise, you know? I don't think we cast Ritual Dagger yet. I think I do save it for the aforementioned reasons. The guy's gonna stop napping at some point. Oh, the Lock Calendar can save us. That's right. Calendar eventually saves this fight. So, possibly we Ritual Dagger if it... Well, certainly if it prevents damage, right? So we're at 19 right now. And we could Pattern Shift. So we could shift either of those guys into a block if we want to. Hey, Silver Star. I don't know. I don't know how I want to treat this fight. Well, we need to cast this regardless, and we've got the mana. Let's go and do that. We got the mana, so we're casting everything pretty much. Yeah, I mean, we're basically just relying on Calendar, right? We can't... we don't really win this fight otherwise. I mean, Allegretto kind of does some work. on that front, but it's not enough. Like, by the time anything else kills things, calendars killed them, so we'll go ahead and do that, I think. What? Where'd they go? What? These blobs don't have lifelink. What is going on? No, the pendulum's on this one. There's only the one that I pendulumed. Like, they didn't regain lifelink now. It's it. I can see the pendulum applying to all of them, but if so, these two should come back, and that's a cool interaction if so, but I don't actually remember them having the buff to start, but this is certainly not exactly how it's supposed to be. It's close to how I want it to be. I think using pendulum on one should remove lifelink from all of them, but then bring it back to all that are still alive when you come back. That's probably how I think that should work. Anyway, let's proceed. Let's see. Oh, we wanted to, well, if we're hitting that one, but we're not, so whatever. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. I guess we'll do this. Alright, so they've got 23 coming at us. 8 block covers that. We can do more if we want. Mostly we're just waiting though, right? We're playing the waiting game. The old waiting game. Do we want to cast this? No? I'm gonna go with no. Okay, this one's not slowed, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Although no, it's already vulnerable. Okay, cool. Oh wait, we've already got 14 block. Okay. So we could remove the parity, but it doesn't matter. None of this matters. None of this matters. Just enter. Let's go. Yeah, alright. Let's just do that. Oh, this is on a damage turn. Right. I mean, I could just kill them, like, right, it's broken. Right? We figured out that it's broken, so I should probably just kill them instead of waiting for this. It's 4 turns anyways, so I guess it's already basically here. Alright, whatever. You're stunned. We're waiting. We need to give the calendar its due. Clearly. What's our other goo on? They're both on weak. Okay, we want one of them on slow. I think. I'm just gonna do that, that's probably correct, and then, like, you know, throw this out there, and... You think lifelink might exist for these two, but the icon is gone. Okay. I think we can test that. Okay, yeah. No. Lifelink is just gone. Turns out. Oh, and if fight doesn't end? I mean, I guess that's possible. I mean, we're hearing those noises, right? But it still ended. Okay. No. I don't want any of this. All right. Okay. Nice, nice Cinder's Bane draw. Oh, good God, what? Okay, good, good. That's very good. Okay, can we... No, this is our only damage. We can do 6 damage. Okay, good talk. Well, we've got 18 block, and that's all we got. So we shift 1 and block the rest, and, yeah. So... Go ahead and shift you, and we'll goo you, assuming we can kill you next turn. And take some real damage. Okay. We have to take 5 damage to get this cast, don't we? Yeah, this being upgraded would be real nice about now. It makes it stun all enemies, McWill. Oh, we're using Ritual Dagger G-Bolt. Don't worry about that. Like, we're always stunning this, and we're always Ritual Daggering this, I guess. Like, that's not really up for debate. Huh. I say that, and then I'm pondering other things. No. That's gotta be like that. Yeah, we can't cast this other Lock Thread. I don't think. We're 23 health already. We're gonna lose more than 5 health by not casting it. So we only have 1 more block next turn if we cast it, because we lose 1 plated armor from taking damage, you know? We've still got Stagnate, Pendulum, and we've got our Weaken in there as well. Okay. So we got that covered. Is it sleepy time or calendar time? It's also kind of hard to get the stun card. So they can be weaked. Alright, so we're always doing this. We're always doing this. Okay, 14 or 13? 13. 21 and 10. So we block for 31 next turn and they're weakened? Okay, so we don't need to stagnate. Still may have been good, but it's not a specific rush to get it out. So they're attacking for 29, so we cover that and cast Flame instead of Tiring Slam? Maybe not though, because a regular strike would be enough. The one regular strike we have would be enough to finish them off. Parity would be enough. So, given that, it's probably better to hit this than to cast Locked Flame. So we do want to take no damage. Both of these are pretty garbage. Okay, we got the pattern shift instead, although we have also got block, so we could keep the pattern shift, right? 18. Yeah, okay, so we can keep the pattern shift. And nope. Yeah, you can go ahead and summon, that's fine. We're gonna cast this Locked Flame here. We're keeping the pattern shift. This is a rough fight. We're very slow deck, and there's a lot of Act 3 stuff that doesn't let you be this slow. Like, our elite can be Giant Head, for example. It's like, oh good, we got our calendar to go off that did 40 of its 500 health. We can add slow to its existing slow. I don't... Alright, we can at least get slow on the Reptomancer now. So that's, good. Yeah. And we get our other Lock Thread out. This is all we cast. There's really no reason to save that. We can save the wound, I guess. We might as well. Gives a tire a target if it needs one. Oh man, it's just Kleck now. The madness, I say. The madness. Okay, well this is subpar. What else do you want to do? You want to summon again? Maybe we want you to summon again. Let's see. 28, 37. So we need 25. And these are on damage mode. Okay. Well... So we cast both of these to kill, we pattern shift this, and we build up some block for next turn? Okay. So pattern shift them, they're summoning again now. We're definitely doing this. Get rid of that wound. that. Do that. Okay. 38 was a good amount of damage, at least. We kept blue shift, and we brought over some block for the next turn. So that's good. Here's our stun and our sleep. We could use this on the dagger, and then it's like dealing 19 damage to it. Which, honestly, ain't that bad. We've got damage covered pretty comfortably. I guess it's, we could just sleep and stun. Which way do those go? Eat well, McWill. I might just sleep the dagger. I think I just sleep the dagger. Alright, the dagger's going to sleep. The Reptomancer's getting stunned, and we're ending our turn. And then we're ending our turn. Good turn. Good turn. You're down to 36 now, Reptomancer. Oh, beautiful. Pop after the summon. That I like a lot. Alright, you get vulnerable. You're still slow. Do we want to do anything else? Okay, that's block, so I guess yes. Do that, then this, then this. Okay. We got there. I should have considered my goo position. I just wanted to end the fight, though. Facsimile. Apparently 2 relics can be replicated. So that's lightning in a bottle and anchor, I guess. Oh, it says. Right, it says. I forgot to give you one for the chronometer. Our deck has a hard time getting what it wants. So I guess I'd probably grab this timeline. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab that. 23 health. Of course. I mean, maybe? Yeah, that's a solid maybe right there. We only heal 18 right now. So at the campsite, we'd only heal up to 41. Like, I don't... It hurts Lizard Tail a little bit. That's the saddest thing. Instead of getting 30 health, we get 25. So we lose out on that a bit, too. I still think I might do this, though. Like, we have to fight Elite right here. And then we probably skip this fight to just go to the shop and get nothing. Go here, and then we've got 4 fights, or alternatively we skip the fire and have just question marks. Which might even be better? I don't know. Jump inside. And we heal how much afterwards? 15 instead of 18. That's a tough call. If we got that event like up here or something with this life, absolutely. All on board that train. So maybe we take the event and then plan on doing the question mark run over here instead of going to the other fire? Depends on how much the elite wrecks us, I guess. I hate both options. I hate doing this and not doing this. I don't think I've ever done this, though, so clearly that means it's correct. The surface of the statue is riddled with pictographs that seem to indicate people throwing themselves into the mouth of this head and being devoured. Why would anyone do that? At first, when you step up into the mouth of the statue, nothing happens. As you start to feel more than a little foolish, the huge molar slammed down from above, crushing you whole. Darkness. Sometime later, from within the dark, you see a sliver of light, and hear what you now realize is the sound of stony teeth slowly rising upwards. You leave confused. We do get an upgrade here now instead of a rest. What is our upgrade? What is the upgrade to? Oh, you choose the attack. Like, everything's a pretty good upgrade. There's not that many things that are like, oh yeah, we need that upgraded right now, but like, I want Parity upgraded, I want Watch Command upgraded, I want Pendulum upgraded, I want Goose upgraded, I want Blue Shift upgraded. I probably want Stun upgraded. Oh god, if it's... So our options are Gremlin's Stabby Book, and why can I never like remember these on the spot? What's our third elite option? Oh, Giant Head. Yeah, Giant Head. Giant Head. So we probably want Book of Stabbing? That's our least, You think Second Hand is premium? Really? I think this is one of the weakest upgrades in the class. It's hard to actually want to retain 2 cards, especially when you already have 4 energy. It does not Zapper now. I might just go Parity, that's a decent chunk of extra block and or damage. Though it's the less exciting upgrade. Playing another turn of weak, vulnerable, and I guess more damage on the slow is all pretty good. The stun upgrade hits all enemies, click. Hey there, Royal Blue Wizard. This is a tough choice. We got lots of tough choices. Just lots of tough choices all day long here. Two out of 3 elite fights want me to grab this. Wait, 1 out of 3, excuse me. 1 out of 3 elite fights wants me to grab this. It's pretty great for that 1 out of 3. But then, like, say, Giant Head, I kind of need this, or maybe this even. I guess this doesn't really help against Giant Head. Giant Head's a nightmare, actually. Giant Head's just a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. So, assume it's not Giant Head, and it's like Stabby Book or Gremlins. We got tricks to help deal with some of the nonsense of Gremlins. Hey, Pure DSL, this is a mod, yeah. This does some damage. I mean, upgrading the goo helps damage too. 3 turns of vulnerable. 3 turns of weak. I think I upgraded one of the goos. Oh, Stabby Book is Act 2? Why can I never remember these? I can only remember Act 1, clearly. Oh, Nemesis! Nemesis is the other one. Right. And Devil Orb Jerks. Okay. This is okay. We start by putting one of them to sleep. Getting a thread out. Okay. That's a fine start. No damage, but a fine start. Did I put mod into the... Oh yeah, well, because I wanted to, like... There's no room when I'm also saying the Doki Doki stuff. That's more important. I would rather confuse everyone and let more people know that we're playing Doki Doki next stream. I think we just Ritual Dagger this now. Can't cast the other locked thread though. Okay. We can cast the thread instead of the Tiring Slam though, which I think is what we do. And then we just Ritual Dagger for 30 damage right now. That seems correct. Okay. It is, of course, a little horrifying that this dirt keeps buffing up while they're snoozing, but, okay, what cards do we want to add to our hand right now? We got 6 block right now, so, Allegretto covers the rest on that. Do we get our other thread cast? We could actually get rid of the Burn and Defend and keep a Cinder's Bane here. We'll have 2 mana, so we could cast Flame if we wanted to, which will give us a parry or a strike. Sleep lifting. Yeah. That's what it's doing. It's sleep lifting. Probably, yeah. Grab that and that. Seems good to me. Yeah. So, Allegretto and thread. Alright, they're woken up and the other one's only at half health, which is, you know, not exactly what we want, but here's our stun. That drops him to 15 on the week over here. So we still take 5 right now. 7 because of the burn. Nothing to really be done about that. Yeah, nothing to really be done about that. Hey, Twitch! Alright, 15 plated armor. This thing is not dead enough yet. That is certainly the case. We don't have any more tricks this turn. We got Pendulum next turn. Geez, that only blocks for 5 effectively. I mean, we're gonna do it, though. I think. I don't know. Burns, though? Five damage or burns? Everything is terrible. Everything is so terrible. Alright, we're probably saving the strike. Oh, this is on weak still, too. Okay. And this will be an attack next turn. We might be proccing Lizard Tail this fight. Okay. We save this so it might not get shuffled back into our deck. It still will though, yeah. That's what I was thinking, but that's okay. It's still helpful. Or it still didn't matter, I guess, is more, it's not helpful, per se, but... Alright, well, you can stop doing things. Like, let's... Geez, there's still 16. It's still 16 damage. It's still terrifying. Okay. We've almost taken out one. This doesn't do anything, but there's no reason not to cast it, in case it somehow does something next turn. Alright, just reduce damage. We should basically plan on killing the other one next turn. Oh god, it hurts! Okay, that is sufficient to kill that this turn. Good. Means we can slow this one. What does Timeline even want to get us right now? It kind of doesn't. I think I might sub out the burn for another burn. Like, because that gets through the burns in my deck faster, so that's still helpful. So we get rid of our burn and strike for a Allegretto and a burn? I think this might actually be my plan. I think that's my plan. Alright then, so start by doing this. Discard this burn and this strike. Pick up this Allegretto and this burn. Allegretto this jerk. Tire slam this guy, getting rid of the burn. Alright, so that does all sorts of damage. I mean, we just kind of need to get our damage in while we can here, so even though this slow is not very exciting, we still do it. We can second hand the stun, which is nice. Which is very nice. So start with that. And get all that in there. Okay. No. Oh my god. There's so many birds. Well, I kind of want to do this so that they don't... Oh, they're going to do that anyway. Well, we do about one more damage if I do that. Do we want one more damage? No, I don't think so. Okay. This is coming. This is coming. Just need to hang on. I didn't do the math to know if this how this works out for me, but I think we're okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good, right? Yeah. Alright, lizard tail's still intact. We got there. Sundial. Gain extra energy when we go through our draw pile 3 times. Another Stagnate Plus and Flay. Deal 4 damage to all enemies. Enemies lose strength for unblocked damage dealt for 1 turn. For 2 turns. I think we go ahead and just grab some more sleepy time tea. Just get some more sleepy time here. So what's the plan? We're avoiding one fight at least. What are you selling? It doesn't matter. Any new cards to look at? No. Oh, there's Locked Blood. Yeah, we've seen that once before though. What is this? Blue box. Add 2 cards to your deck from the cards you skipped over earlier. At this just period or the start of each combat? Do you get to choose from all of them? I guess you immediately choose from all of them. Also, I'm supposed to have Snack of Oil also. Alright, so here's the question. Do we take our fire and take 4 fights, or we take no fire and 2 fights, and 2.5 fights? Thanks, Ira. It was not easy. It was terrifying. I don't know the answer here. This is 15 heal. This could be a full heal. It could be an Act 1 boss fight. Like, what events are we hoping for here? Could be a heal and add a curse to our deck, which I guess is okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the mystery route. Letter opener. This is damage! Yeah, look at that. We got damage. That was a significant increase to our damage. Every 3 skills we play, 5 damage to all enemies. Oh god. Looks like we should be able to keep pattern shift. So we kill one explodey boy and shift the other one, hopefully. They're attacking for 40. We're blocking a lot, though. 24, 37, so we're taking 3. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, actually, we're killing... No, we're not. Never mind. We're only doing 17 damage, plus 3 plus 8. 28. Not quite. I mean, we're at 15 health, so it's not like blocking 3 is, like, that bad, you know, but... I think we do it to that one? Well, it shouldn't matter if the pattern shift is the play. Oh, I'm counting Edgar. That's how it's 37 out of 40. 40 just coming at me here. How rude is that? I think I'm still afraid enough of this fight. We'll take 3 damage. Although if I shifted, I would have, Oh no, that was attacks. Never mind. Well, one was a skill. I just saw this and saw attack, but no, that was a skill at the time. Oh, when you said do it to the start guy, I thought you meant my attack, Greta. Oh well. Okay, so we've got 18. Oh, you did mean attack. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, this one's dead. Right. I'm so cut. Like I'm getting like like mental fatigue here. I'm not following things very well. Yeah, in one single turn, Royal Blue. Yep, yep. um... That kind of implies it just kills me. Does it just kill me? Wouldn't really make sense for it to just kill me. Yeah, okay. It's pretty good. Even though it doesn't really make sense. It's pretty nice though. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Some might say. Some might say it's pretty good. We'll live with it, literally. Ha. I'd kind of like to timeline only once, but that's okay. We didn't actually cast the other thing. So we should basically kill these things with letter opener. See, I kind of want to discard a defend to draw a defend, but then we don't have defends left in our deck. Our deck is like gone on defense. We could get rid of grab a parody instead of defend, I guess is slightly better. That's the only way I can cast this, though. But I've got the energy, so I can just cast this instead if I wanted to. But still, same thing. If I wanted to use this to get anything, I would have to get rid of a defend and pick up a new one. Is there any rush on that? Like, we can just Ritual Dagger when it comes up nicely, and it's kinda whatever. Oh, not casting this doesn't, oh wait, we've already played one skill. Okay, we can get it off of two skills then. Oh, if I only have one card, I can discard one to draw two, probably. Ooh, I didn't think about that. I should have tried that. Should have tried that. Okay. Play 3 skills, I suppose. This is 10 block. Okay, so that's got it covered. I guess we'll just keep the stagnate. That's fine. And, yeah. Oh, I should have cast, well, then I'd have to remove the stagnate, though. I don't know. Problems either way. Okay, that's what I expected the Thorns to do with the, Pendulum, but wasn't sure. Do we want to put them both to sleep? The letter opener is gonna wake them up, though. So that's not terribly good. So this means I draw one less card in order to do 5 damage to both of them. That seems fine. Seems fine. Wait, it changed its pattern when it woke up. I mean, that's technically slightly better. Okay. Short-sighted. Heal 5 HP, lose twice that HP 4 turns from now. Okay. Fast forward. That was the, replicas countdown and play 2 cards from my draw pile. And switches into the clock and load. Which just increases their countdown timer by 2. We don't have time for more tempo shenanigans. We certainly don't have time for short-sighted shenanigans. Alright, safe spot. This one we haven't showed off today. I saw this last time. Each unblocked hit you retain cards. And then analog gives you bonuses based on the enemy's intent. So if they're going to like debuff you, you gain artifact. If they're going to attack, you gain strength, and so on. Okay, so they have lifelink currently. Currently have lifelink. None of these shift? Are you kidding me? Why did none of these shift? Let's see, do we survive without using Lizard Tail? We got 20 block, they do 12. We exactly die. Because none of them shift. Why doesn't anyone shift to a block? One of these guys is definitely blocking next turn. I'm disappointed in you, Pattern Shift. So what all are we discarding to Gambler's Brew? Like everything? This is awful. We need to cast the Lock Threads, though. Hey, Telewind. Yeah, mod character Chronometrics has been working on. So this is on weak, which is not enough, but does something. Hey, Perma Envy. Doing quite well. Not in this fight, though. I'm doing terribly in this fight, and I'm terrified of everything. Do I discard the blue shift because it costs 2? So timeline gets us there. Stagnant is real good. 3, 4. Five. 6. So 6 cards get us there on their own, and then another, what, like 6 cards gets us there, 7 cards gets us there if they're combined with other cards. So it's like 9.5. Do we want 9.5 out of 3? Or do we want 13 out of 2? Or 12 out of 2?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey there, Idolabo. Cheers, as always, good sir. Pendulum lets me kill them, but I can't cast Pendulum now. I need to discard it to draw something that makes me not be dead. I also want to do like the full math on this, just because that's kind of a fun exercise sometimes. Lock Thread gives me nothing right now, but I think I need to get these casts to actually survive the rest of the fight is the problem. So that's why I would like to keep probably both in my hand. I'm discarding one if I'm keeping blue shift, I guess. So, let's see. What are my base odds here? So we said 6 cards that were saves. So 6 out of 22. So 1 minus that. Times 6 out of 21, times 6 out of, well, oh, I gotta do it the other way around. Statistics, everybody. Okay, so that's 15 out of 21. Times 14 out of 20. So 2/3, basically. Two-thirds of the time we get there. It's a little bit more, because we could get double defend. That's not it. Okay, so we take a load of damage and then pop Lizard Tail. There's nothing to it about that. But we do have all our threads cast, at least. It's not quite that long, Raven, but yeah, getting up there. Definitely getting up there. It doesn't help that the game's been crashing a lot, but I have certainly been playing this at a glacial pace. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. So we need to block 18. We can't block 18. So we take 4. Really did not want to see these lifelink jerks again. Would have rather just, never seen them again. There you go, Kramer. Alright, so we're weakening someone, I guess. One of these guys. Look at that. Keep the dagger? Or the defend. Keep the dagger. Because all of our blocks at the bottom of our deck. Alright, well. Let's see, so that's 17 damage. 61. No. Although we don't actually need to do that. We could do these and then get this cast. But, well, or we can stagnate. Maybe we just stagnate Locked Flame. Alright, you take a nap. Okay, this does vulnerable. Don't need the blocks. We probably don't need this either, but we could actually keep this for next turn if we wanted to. I think we grab Pendulum. Alright, so we'll grab, like, Pendulum and what? Like, Strike? We can grab this so it starts chilling to give me block later if I need it. This helps set up the Ritual Dagger, I guess? Which this does more. It's possible we actually care about that block. I don't know. We're just gonna do this. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, that didn't remove the lifelink. Like, you can check the VOD, it might have been because of the crashes. Like, I think they didn't even have the lifelink symbol at the beginning of the fight last time. Is my belief there. We just want this closer to weaken. Anything that helps us survive longer. Yeah, I think that's true too, Krima, but we were kind of seeing if it would do the same thing it did last time, and they would just permanently die. And they did not. So yeah, this one still has lifelink despite the fact, like, it's it's broken both ways. We can take our pick, either way it is broken. But that's okay. Calendar's about to pop. I was hoping to save the sundial for, like, the boss, but sometimes fights take a million years. This one lives with 1 HP. We could probably find 1 damage in this deck. Oh, that one cast the shield, so that one lives too. We would like to keep this on weak, which we can do. Perfect. Poison potion. That's one of the worst options we could get there, but better than no potion, I guess. Don't think we want a, I mean, we're against a Waked one. Like, a few upgraded cards are nice, but our deck's pretty upgraded. Alright, well, we find some potions. Poison potion is only a consideration because we have the other poison potion. Hey there, Killing Moon, it is pretty cool. It's probably still skill potion, right? It's probably still skill potion. We might need the skill potion to, like, survive against the transient in, like, 2 seconds here. Poison potion does a little bit there. Yeah, you too. Also you. Same concern. You're not really wrong, Chrono. You're not really wrong. I didn't even hover pattern shift over you, so I guess sometimes they can just go till the 3rd turn before they entangle. Fair enough. I guess it's probably nap time though, right? I don't really see how it's not nap time. Alright, let's just chill. Oh god, no! Letter opener! No! No! There's pretty much always a cap on those, Johnny Devo, so, like, it'd be like, well, 50% chance, 50% chance, but then if it hasn't done it in the first 2 turns, it's guaranteed the third no matter what. I mean, we can skip the Constrict, but then we take 10 damage right now. Do we skill potion? This is the cost of writing letters. Oh no. Skill potions, skip constrict. Is this a block turn on parity? No. Well, then it won't come up with a skill potion, I guess. Huh? Maybe we'll get another stagnate. Let's see. Does skill potion have access to the full pool? Like, does it have access to the stun effect and stuff? Yeah, this is really sad. Okay, alternate timeline works. Chronoelasticity is interesting, but no, and no. Okay. Okay, we have no mana. Okay, this doesn't actually work. What am I talking about? I thought we had 1 mana. We have no mana. So it's not like we can stagnate. We can get 4 more block. So we take 6 of our 25 health, 21 health. This is actually real bad. Okay, so it can't get tempo. Okay. I don't know why I thought this would be so great. If we had 1 mana, we could have just cast the blue shift, obviously. Yeah, I guess we just use this for a 4 block. Cry ourselves, because it's probably better than, getting constricted. There you go, get letter opened again, you jerk! You jerk! Alright, is it nap time again? I think so. I'm gonna be only drawing 4 cards until the end of time, but, it's probably nap time again, because we need to get our locked threads rolling. Okay. Go to sleep! I should have, striked first. I'm just upset. I'm not casting these skills, they're dangerous. Got rid of the Cinder's Bane. Oh, come on, really? Oh, we can get it with alternate timeline, I guess. I mean, sure. Yeah, sure. Alright, well, we got 12 plated armor now. So, fairly smooth sailing. Grab goo. What was stagnate before? Wait, you can still do this? How rude. Yeah, they check if you're not constricted. They don't check if they've tried to cast constrict. Okay, fair enough. We've got the plated armor up now, so it's not too bad. Retain a defend, I guess? Because this will be an attack next turn. Retain a defend. Cast that one for the slow. Cast that, remove the other defend. Gotcha, Chrono. Alright, so 28 coming at me. We got that covered pretty easily. So don't really need to alt timeline it. We can also just... Wait, what's the order on this? I don't know, I guess we probably can't rely on stun, but it doesn't matter because... Yeah, it doesn't matter. I guess we just cast this to get it out of our deck then. Or do we discard it to cycle through our deck faster? Apply stun and upgrades to apply stun to everyone, Raven. Alright, so I guess we're casting Goo and Watch Command. But then, maybe we draw the Ritual Dagger so we can discard it again. So, Watch Command, Ritual Dagger. Do we want to carry over a lot of armor to next turn? I mean, we're still sitting on the blue shift. Should be fine. Yeah, because they're going to be weakened too. So we're specifically grabbing the Ritual Dagger so we have it this turn to discard instead of next turn. That might actually not be the best time. Yeah, hi Ritual Dagger. Look, I tried. I tried. Having this as high as possible to kill the cultist as quickly as possible is pretty nice. Alright, you're doing 35 right now, we got 40, or 20, we got 34, but they're gonna be weakened, okay. We could also shift them down instead if we prefer, or we could cast Blue Shift. We got options, okay. Cast this, get it out of my deck. And then see if we can get back to Ritual Dagger without taking damage. And you switch back to weak. I mean, I probably should have cast something else first, but you know. Okay, they got 23 coming at me. So one block has that comfortably covered. We could alternate timeline to get the alternate timeline to go through our deck a little bit faster. To get back to Ritual Dagger. Birds when grounded. Yeah, there you go. That's another one that has stun. I think I'd just do this to go back through my deck faster so we can get the Ritual Dagger. Okay. Okay, so we didn't get any of our draw shenanigans. I keep forgetting to pay attention to the timing on Constrict versus Plated Armor. I don't actually know, but pretty easy to deal with in any case. Okay, you're on weak. We want to leave you on weak. So we want to just stun or save the stun. Either way is fine. We did proc Sundial, unfortunately, but that's okay. I'm not gonna wait and cycle through the deck 2 more times to try to have Sundial ready, even though it might be necessary to win. I don't know. We're on a very, very narrow, thin thread at this point. Need all the advantages we can get here. So we're still going for the Ritual Dagger kill. So we'll just do this to stall as long as possible. Okay, Plated Armor is first. Oh, the calendar! I'm out of time. No. I think we want to have 30 health instead of 15. Seems better than upgrading a card, I guess. Upgrades are pretty important too, but yeah, I'm gonna take my 30 health against the Awakened one in our deck that entirely relies on powers to keep me alive. But we can dance. We can dance. Everybody look at your pants because it's break time. This has been a very long, exhausting run, but we made it to the boss at least with this nonsense. We'll see how we fare with it when we get back. See you in a couple minutes, folks. Alrighty, we are back. Interesting, Chrono. And yeah, like, there's even some like thoughts as far as like, well, if you've got tempo, like maybe you want to fight a second Act 1 Elite because you just fought the first one, it was Gremlin Knob. Now there's a 50% chance the next one's Lagavulin, and if you want to get that stun effect, you can, yeah. So like, it incentivizes some additional play there. I mean, you can check out some vanilla stats on spirelogs.com, Raven. Well, how bad is our draw gonna be? Sure. I should throw poison on one of these guys. Get your letters opened here, friends. I should have maybe pattern shift a bird. This exhausts. Yeah, we need to save that until the end of time. I don't know why I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah, I should have pattern shift a bird. Okay, we can throw down the weak on them. We just don't want to cast Calendar. We probably still need to cast Thread. Yeah, we need to cast Thread. I mean, we could. That's the other attack, Raven. Remove their buffs now instead of later. I assume Unawakened doesn't count as a buff you can cheese to skip the second phase. Yeah, I mean, that's probably best. Casting this now. Yeah. And taking 1,000,000 damage. I'm considering this for the letter opener proc. So we need to take down these birds. Ritual Dagger's doing 33. Alright, here's the sleepy time tea. It's Allegrato. Here's our timeline. Oh god, can we not cast this turn? I think we do probably need to put something to sleep. Probably Awakened One. But we need to do that last because we're probably proccing Letter Opener before then. So, timeline... So Dagger could just kill this turn, which potentially saves enough damage. That's just what we do. It's slightly better if we could do it on then, because this one's going to have the poison keep popping there, which we could do with this. So these 16 block. We could get another, so 29 block. So we could cover our block if we wanted to. And not cast the Stagnate. And kill this guy, and this one still has poison ticking. Oh, we have to discard the Stagnate in that case, don't we? Because I was considering grabbing Second Hand to save the Stagnate, but we can grab Lock Thread Plus and get that cast instead. There's a little incentive to grab Lock Flame, because then we draw more cards, which gives us more chance to get everything cast before they get their buffs back. Also, we don't have enough mana to cast Lock Flame. Never mind. Alright, good talk. Okay, so we're getting rid of Stagnate and Tiring Slam. And then we'll put the bird to sleep with its next, the next Stagnate. Probably. That costs more mana than I have. I can't count. Okay, so that means we don't cast Allegrato. No. No! I would have grabbed, I guess, Thick Goo instead then. I've already made several mistakes this fight, which is quite unfortunate. Okay, do we need to cast this? Got 16 block, yes. We take 10 damage if we don't cast that. So... oh my god. I've beefed it. It doesn't, Raven, no. You need to be on the main branch to do any of that. To do any of the mod stuff. That just drops it by 1, yeah. Not being able to count is problematic. It's kind of... I can't really overstate how much this ruined my chance to win this fight. Well, see, I'm ruined either way, Crazy. That's the problem. I'm completely ruined either way. Like, I need this cast, and I need to kill this one first. And, I can't do both of those things. Like, this guy's just gonna keep getting really beefy. We're gonna have to put this guy to sleep, probably. Which we... and then letter opener is the thing. So I'm basically deciding between, you know, Allegretto, parody, Ritual Dagger, kill this guy, or, Ritual Dagger, this guy, parody, Locked Thread. I guess I can Allegretto instead of parody at least. That's makes it slightly less terrible. Wait, no, that doesn't work either. I need to cast both of these. So yeah, I have to just not cast Lock Thread. Like, there's really no option there. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Alright, well, I don't suppose there's any fixing that now. So they're at 28. They're at effectively 28 or 26. Okay. This is so bad. At least I get the other one cast. I don't get the, It's only gonna raise their strength by 1 to cast the other one. So that in itself isn't the end of the world. Okay. This is suffering. Thank you kindly once more, Chronometrics, for the gift sub to Krima. I guess this is where I'm supposed to remind people, hey, if you have a gift sub anytime during this month, you can renew it for only $1, and I still get the normal amount. That is what I'm supposed to say, right? Alright, put them to sleep. Save watch command for next turn, I guess. Take 10. No, take 6. I will lose half of my remaining 13 health. Get a strike hit on them at least, so their health's getting there. They're getting there. Okay, I can't cast 3. I can't cast 3 skills. I want to just, like, block, watch command, but, that wakes up Awakened one again. Everything is terrible. Okay. So we probably just stun them and then cast Watch Command, and that's our turn. Do we apply slow to this guy? I'd love to get slow on them. We need to make sure they're dead. They very much need to be not alive anymore. Yeah, Eltris. This, I think this is actually my longest run now. Alright, this probably removes the locked flame. Or does it remove the strike? No, I think it just removes the locked flame. Strike is damage. Mikilda, welcome. We can't really afford to take the damage we take by applying slow to them right now. Okay. Do we want an alternate timeline? Our hand's actually pretty good. So we're blocking for 25 of 32. So it's easily covered. I guess I can discard Pattern Shift at this point if I get something else worth playing. Lock Thread is definitely worth it. So discard these two. We have. I'm making sure I'm not like gonna run out of mana like I freaking did the other time. Okay. So Locked Thread and either Watch Command or just grab Blue Shift to hang on to it. Okay. So even if they're at 36, we're still fine, right? Yeah, okay. Hey there, I win. Linked up in chat, it is Amon. Okay. $23. So we do have to cast the Blue Shift immediately. It's okay. We get a little damage in. Do we save 6 block or deal 11 damage? We can stun next turn, so we deal 11 damage. That's right, get calendared, friend. I think we want to save this for, like, phase 2 or something, maybe? Well, we'll use it when we need it, I guess, is mostly how that works out, right? They get their letter opened this turn, that's all that happens. So they net +5 health with their regen. Yep. Do I keep a defend or a stagnate? Defend should be fairly safe, and I don't really want to stagnate right now. Alright, we'll get the stun back. That's fair. Do we grab the block save and the slow? Yeah, I mean we've got like slow, like we can outpace him just very slowly. Sounds good, Sarah. Catch you later. Now we got some real boss music, by the way. So we're stunning, we have 2 mana left over. Do we tire to thin our deck a little bit? It's not a bad idea. I realize strike is some of our only damage, but I think I might want to go ahead and start thinning that as fast as we can comfortably here. So... okay. These are going to be on block next turn, so we're pretty safe. Okay. Oh, we slow first. Slow first. Then this. Then this. That's how we get 2 extra damage. Yeah. Wait, upgraded watch command doesn't go to 3? Oh no, it is 3. It is 3. Okay, you were just saying that mine's still 2. Okay. So yeah, just play those. Don't play the stagnate, because we want to keep doing damage right now. Alright, well we've got weak 23 block and a pattern. 23 block is kind of magic, so we've got the pattern. We got the blue shift as well. Okay, I'm making sure we don't need to stagnate. I'm being careful. We made our mistakes earlier. I'm trying to not make those same mistakes again. Okay, so we're casting all of this. We can save something if we need to. We got 36 coming in. So we can weaken him or we can pattern shift him. guess we just cast everything and don't pattern shift. Okay, they're slow, so start with the block stuff. Get your letter opened once more, friend. Okay, it's 24. So I'm only saving 3 right now. Otherwise, I would save an extra 6. Do I want to save 6 more block? We still got the blue shift. I think this is fine. I mean, with Tire hitting enough times through our deck, we can sometimes keep watch up. It comes and goes, essentially. Tire's often coming with a defend anyway. But do I want to grab Tire here? What else do I want? Anything? Not really. Maybe just grab Thick Goo. Yeah, we're doing Doki Doki next stream. Raven? That's right, Frog. I'm trying to make the deck thinner to make stuff work when I have the time, and we're actually hurting them in the process, but it is certainly slow going. Okay, so we'll get rid of this and this, I think. Cast that, that'll give us extra block for next turn. So, oh, we've got 6 mana. We can cast everything we want to this turn. There's some justification to do this then. Except we already got rid of the defend we were going to be able to trash. So we have to get something to trash, if that's the plan. Okay. So play this, then this, then this. Okay. Hey, Venizant. Greetings, Bloodbane. Not tonight, Bloodbane. This will be the final run with this character tonight, I'm afraid. Alright, 29. So we got that covered. Well, we can... Extra block's still useful because we got our other watch command. And that's just what happens. We don't get that letter opener proc, though. We do get loads of block for the next turn, though. Okay, we got nothing to save there. We can slam another defend if we want. Doing pretty well, Vinny. And I guess play this, because why not? So that, then that, then that, then that. Ordering is important and also hard. See, if we got either watch command or alternate timeline, we could keep the block going. That's okay, though. We could save something else this turn, like this parody, which is a lot of block for next turn. do that or the Allegretto? One day we'll get to the second phase. It's, it'll happen. It'll happen. I almost want to, like, leave this as weak for later. Later is, like, still now, though, so... okay, we'll save the parody, I think. Play this for the slow. Like, we're doing consistent damage. Slow, but consistent damage. And we're still sitting on the stagnate in this deck, too. Our deck is getting smaller and smaller. We remove one more defend with Tiring Slam. So discard, defend, stagnate. Get back and defend and something else. Sitting at the 7 health. More boss music. Let's just queue up all of the epic boss music. That'd take too long, but I'm tempted. Dork to Tank! How's it going, good sir? Thanks for the continued support, man. Alright, so we redraw a defend so that we can trash it. And then we grab like this, I guess. Yeah, they'll be stunned next turn, so none of that is too scary. Okay, play that first. Then play this. Then play this. Okay. Like I said, we keep doing damage. We keep doing damage. Okay, so our damage is already covered, although we're probably stunning... Oh no, we got second hand. We could keep the stun for next round. So I guess we do that. Yeah, because they're vulnerable this turn, so we want to cast this turn. We can attack here too. We do like actual damage this turn. Look at this. They're at 100. And now they're at 37. That was like some actual amount of damage, you know? Rogue Sereth, welcome to the stream. This is a modded class, yep. Okay, we can timeline for Watch Command to keep our block. Are we trashing this weak parody? I might want to do that now too. Like, it's interesting, like, removing too many of these things makes it harder to block, but also makes it easier to just auto-block with the stuns, you know? I think I want to keep the other Defend Plus, and I think I want to remove the other parody here, so we might as well do that now. So So I guess we're discarding this, keeping the weak handy for next phase, probably. And I guess we'll have to re-slow them as well, huh? So discard this, discard this, pick up this, pick up this, okay, this. We're also proccing Sundial a lot more because our deck is getting very small. Okay, then we'll remove that parity because we never were able to upgrade it. And they're almost wrecked. Like, we can pop them next turn. And be set up to get more cool stuff here. No, I can't pop next turn. What am I talking about? I don't do damage. This deck doesn't do damage. Let's not fool ourselves. I can do about 10 damage of their 16 health. Close. Close. Okay, I'm still just, like, chilling on this stagnate, I suppose. And that'll switch to weak, so be ready to unleash a pile of weak on them next go there. Okay, so we save our block again. I was hoping we could pop them now when we've got the block super saved, but we can still save it pretty well. Like, we're looking like we're in decent shape. That is what it feels like, anyway. Alright, well, we don't have any reason to save anything else. We might as well save the stagnate for right now. That's right, get your letter open, friend, and then 6 damage here. Brought him down to 5. Sitting at 76 block now. You can discard 2 cards to draw Tiring Slam. I don't think we want to do that. It's unfortunate that the stud... Well, I mean, it's expected. It's not really unfortunate. I guess we do want to draw the Tiring Slam, so we go through our deck 1 card faster. So, yeah, we kill them here, and then just discard to draw 1 card, and have Pattern Shift and Blue Shift ready, and a ton of block ready. So we're completely ready to handle the next phase start, at least. I am happy with our overall position here. Like, arguably I should be trashing one more thing, but I'm pretty happy with the state of our deck right now. Wait, you can't pattern shift this! I thought I remembered someone even using this specifically as an example. You can pattern shift. Why can't it? Not that it really matters. I mean, we got the block, but I'm still confused why I can't pattern shift this. That I did not expect. But I mean, man, what a dumb head. We don't get any of our setup stuff this turn. That's okay. Is that another bug, Chrono? I assume. Now you know. Anyway. There's no reason to do anything. Do I want to trash the other defend? I don't think so. You admit to nothing. Yeah, getting rid of the second hand might even be better than getting rid of the defend. I mean, sleeping doesn't do anything. We'll save sleep in case it does matter later, which slows down our deck to get to the good stuff. It's weird. It's weird. Weird considerations, those things. Our deck is small enough that I think getting rid of the second hand's better than getting rid of the defend plus, so I think we will get rid of that. This is on damage mode right now. So do that. Oh right, they're not slow again, so order doesn't matter right now. That's a cool 13 times 3 damage there, friend, but we've got all of the things that make me not care about that. Just, like, all of the things, pretty much? Pretty much. Still order. Still ordering. No, they're not slow, it doesn't matter. Order doesn't matter because they're slow. I should... It's fine. Oh, I was supposed to probably cast this, wasn't I? Oh well? Oh well. There's our slow. Okay. Now you're slowed, friend. There's our damage. There's more weak. We don't really care about the alternate timeline, because this is what we want next turn. Although, it's probably important that we keep doing this to go through our deck faster. I don't know, we got one too many cards. We need to do this sometimes to keep up our block situation. Alright, that's fine. I'd like to keep up the weak situation for now, though. Exactly, we need to live forever and then we can win, and so far so good. I think we're fine. Tiring Slam should probably get rid of Stagnate? I mean, I could just cast it, but... I think I'm actually Tiring Slam the Stagnate now. Given the situation in our deck right now, how everything looks. How's it going, Lone Mouse Wolf? The Disciple screws with time and does weird stuff. It's kind of the short of it. The easiest way to point out what it does is this card right here, which is like, oh, the enemy's attacking for 15 and debuffing. Well, now it's attacking for 9 times 3 instead. You could just screw with that. Screwed with the runtime as well. Accurate. You're not wrong. Oh, that means I can't cast this. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, we can discard the Tiring Slam now. This is just block, so we'll discard that. And I don't know, we'll find something we want, probably. What do we want? We want this, and this? This? How much mana do we got? Not enough. Okay, this. Alright, now they're vulnerable for 5 turns. And we've got 150 block. I believe they said it was like 800 lions, Eltrius. Well, 20 for the main thing, but 800 for all the exceptions, basically. Something like that. That's on damage mode. Alright. We should be smooth sailing at this point. I don't want to cycle Blue Shift, Krima. I want it to just sit in my hand, not letting my, not go through my deck, because it makes sure I get to watch command faster and stuff. Like, I left it in my hand kind of on purpose, and it was, you know, it's a backup in case I screwed something up, but... let's see, I can Tiring Slam the alternate timeline now. I guess that's the play. But I want to just, like, keep redrawing the same... I got a Void in my deck. I let them void me. How dare they? How dare... There you go, Elvis. There you go. There's the hard numbers. This could like remove pattern shift now if I wanted to. If I want to keep doing damage with it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We are good. We made it. No, no more void for me. I refuse. Kill him with a tiring slam, why not? Alright. We made it. It seems like your time has run out. Once again. Have I been here before? Alright, we made an Ascension 15 win on the Disciple. That was madness. Hey Jackster, it's a mod character that Chrono made. I don't think oh, Crunch Time is... Yeah, no, I've seen Crunch Time. Okay, yeah. That's the peanut butter one. Alright. And then it crashed afterwards. That's fine. That's oh my god. Hey there, Seeker of Power. I mean, we tend to play slow, but not that slow. It didn't help that the game was crashing for unknown reasons unrelated to anything Chrono might have done, right? And it's a really thinky class, and it's a new class to me, right? And we took cards that made it extra thinky on top of that, so, you know.